Så jag är kvar under det här stintet i alla fall, men sen så måste jag fan gå och sova efter det.
Yes.
Jag börjar fan bli trött.
I'm not trying to fight you here. Please, anybody?
Ses.
Thank you for the 4x barrel. Not trying to fight you here.
Drog en tagg på Discord, får vi se om han dyker upp eller inte.
Yes.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Thank you for letting everyone else buy Powell and give me a 4x. I really, really appreciate your driving.
Backmarken bakom det hade han lite snabbare.
Japp. Jag släppte förbi 2 stycken backmarkers som bara susar fram. båda var på låg fuel för närvarande, men den här hästen är bara snabbare.
Han är på hyfsat låg fuel också så.
I'm not gonna fight you, Dragon. Just work together.
Nej.
They need you to lock in though.
Gjorde ett megasläpp åt honom.
Och det är inte släpp nog.
Får han ta mig på rakan nu då istället?
Flashar han igen, men hallå.
Om han lyckas med det.
Vart väl lite orolig eller något. Jag vet inte. Ja, han har lite fart i alla fall. Får se om han lägger sig för dive. Nej, tydligen inte.
Nåväl.
En långsam Porsche där framför dig också, ser det ut som.
Ja, han verkar vara långsam.
Ja, 1,3 IR. Så det betyder någonting, det vet jag inte, men... Jag vill köra om dig. Nej. Han såg långsam Porsche för sen säga att det var inte värt det.
Jävlar vad tidigt han stod på bromsarna. Jag såg bromslysna börja lysa alldeles för tidigt.
Ja, han är fortfarande inne på servern. Nu vill han om.
Du, jag tänker inte släppa förbi dig här. Jag har redan försökt att släppa förbi dig 2 gånger. Liksom, hallå. Kör då. Hej, han kunde. Det var ju knappt han kom om, men han kunde. Ups, jag får bromsa för sent.
Det blir lite sketch då.
Ja.
ingen som har på Discorden i alla fall. 5 varv kvar. Det känns som man borde stanna upp lite till och ta över istället om man inte dyker upp. Det ser inte bra ut för tillfället i alla fall.
Nej, får vi se. Alltså 4 stints kan jag köra utan problem.
Va? Ja, ja. Det vet jag att jag kan.
5 går bra, 6 tror jag, vet jag inte. Jag har inte kört så långt så jag har ingen aning.
5 gjorde det väl senast. 5 timmar
Ja,
helt
jag
själv
tror
på
det.
natten.
Japp.
Lite synd däremot. Förhoppningsvis dyker han upp i alla fall, men...
Vad sa du?
Alltså förhoppningsvis dyker han väl upp i
Ja,
alla
ja.
fall. Vi kör 4-5 steg så han inte dyker upp där, bara parkera. Kallare. Eller kalet. Inte kallare.
Japp.
What you doing?
Får det vara. Och jag kommer kicka honom från teamet sen.
Jag hör inte vad du säger.
Nej, det var inget speciellt.
Det var ju tur det.
Bara mumla för mig själv som vanligt. Och börjar köra imorgon igen. 7.52. Ja, det är riktigt så länge tror jag inte du kommer orka köra heller så. Tänkte om jag tog 2 stints nu. Eller om jag kan hålla mig vaken och sen så kör du resten. Men det blir alldeles för lång tid ändå.
Hur många stints behöver man köra för att få fair share? Rätt. 1, 2.
2 tror jag. Ska kolla. Vi måste på overview. Ungefär så är det 2 stints. Och sen dyker han inte upp så är det oavsett. Det är en DQ oavsett så.
Jo, men precis. Om man har issues så behöver han köra 2 stints. Minst.
Japp.
För att inte få DQ.
Och det är om vi kör stinsen så som de ser ut nu i princip. Håll koll på Entris, se ifall han dyker upp i listan där. I alla fall.
Ja, alltså poppar han inte upp. Jag kan köra så långt jag orkar, men så får vi se vad som händer helt enkelt.
Ja, men dyker han inte upp så är det ingen mening att fortsätta.
Nej, men jag tänkte inom nästa stint eller så.
Ja, jo.
Men sen, det är ju som sagt, jag kanske kan köra 6 timmar, men sen så är det ju kört. Sen kommer jag nog antagligen inte palla mer. Mina handleder lär inte tycka det är så roligt då.
Ja, nej precis. Jag förväntar mig inte att du ska köra alla själv heller så. Jag förväntar mig dock att de som har sagt att han ska köra ska dyka upp.
Ja. Jo. Han hinner ju fortfarande.
Ja, 3 var kvar.
Exakt. Han är fortfarande inte inne i Iracing på servern här.
Nope.
Ja. Nej, som sagt, jag kommer fortfarande ändå köra så mycket jag kan och så långt jag kan bara för att försöka rädda situationen med tanke på att vi ändå kör på en rätt bra position för tillfället.
Japp.
Så det vore synd att förlora allt, men kommer han inte så kommer han inte. Jag kan inte köra hur länge som helst som sagt, det funkar inte.
Nej,
och han måste fortfarande köra så att det...
Precis. På så att jag är speciellt imponerad för tillfället i alla fall. Fan, är det P5? Vad i helvete? Pitstop och grejer, men...
Jupp. Han kollar fel eller något och kollar på GMT-tiderna.
GMT-tiderna är ju tidigare. Han är inte ens online
Just det, det är de ju.
Han är inte ens online på Iracingen.
Fuel low.
Ja, 2 varv kvar.
Ja, jag får väl köra en stint till då.
Ja, det verkar så. Vänta, det pignar ju till igen, för helvete. Ja, den är klockan 22:35. Skulle kunna ta över, men samtidigt vet jag inte hur bra det kommer gå.
Nu har jag inte vad du säger igen.
Nej, alltså jag skulle kunna ta över, men jag vet inte hur bra det kommer gå i hur länge.
Nej, men jag kan, som sagt, jag har det i mig att köra ett tag till. Jag vet inte hur mycket vi vinner tidsmässigt på att du kör någon 2 stints nu också. Om han dyker upp mycket senare.
Ja, vi vinner ingenting på det tidsmässigt, men vi vinner på att du inte kör slut på dig själv på en gång.
Det är inte det här varvet, nej.
Nej, nästa.
Skulle det skada Ferrari att ha någonting om fuel på dash alltså?
Nej, det har ju fuel på dash. Det var det att det visar hur mycket man har använt totalt.
Ja, ja, precis.
Vilket inte hjälper så mycket.
Per varv är ju jättenice, det är ju snällt av dem. Men...
Ja. Alltså man har använt typ 560 liter fuel, det gör inte så mycket.
Nej. Och iRacings inbyggda fuel calculator säger att jag har använt... Okej. 0,2 liter mer det här varvet än vad jag gjorde.
Det är bra.
Och jag går i genomsnitt på 4,13 per varv. Det gör jag verkligen inte, men... Nåväl. Minsta är 3,97 dessutom och det är det inte heller. Jag körde 3,80 någon gång så det är inte så nära.
Det är inte så att Conny sitter och kör i en practice session på Iracing.
Ja,
Ja, det står att han gör det. Men det står att han Clemen jag körde Nürburgring och Watkins mest sitter i en practice server också. Så jag tror inte det har uppdaterats så bra.
nej.
Jag byter tab så står det att alla är i race. Lite roligt då för Conny sitter inte på servern här så.
Det var grus. Jag bara släppte på gasen när jag såg det.
Ja, gör inte samma misstag som jag gjorde.
Nej. Jag har redan spunnit några gånger, det räcker. Jag är nöjd med det. Oj, där var det också skräp.
Så jag däck på fuel tear off.
Japp.
Yes.
Jag åker in nu.
Ja, fit, box.
Ja.
Au.
Go.
Precis.
Hoppas på att bli utsparkad fast man inte blir det. Just det, man kan hålla full gas. Jag glömmer det hela tiden.
Ja, jag också. Vanesak.
Japp.
Ja, han är fortfarande inte online enligt entry list.
Nej. Det är inte så mycket mer att göra.
Jag tycker remove driver istället. Haha. Jösses.
Japp.
Ja, vad bilar det kommer nu då. Ja, det händer nästan allting i T1.
Jag vet inte om man kan köra full gas igenom den här delen. Jag vågar inte testa.
Jag tror inte det. Jag har inte provat. Jag tänker inte
I och
prova
för sig
heller.
så har jag helt nya däck nu så ska jag definitivt inte prova. Men jag har inte heller provat. Någon gång har jag provat på helt nya däck direkt i practice start eller något sånt här. Och då gick det absolut inte jättebra.
Jag drar på fuel och tape på en gång. Så det är gjort.
Yes.
Behöver du något annat får du fixa det själv sen. Ja, kalla däck. Spinn inte igen.
Jag är ju jättedålig på att ha koll på hur bra grepp man har på GT3 med kalla däck. Så jag är lite extra försiktigt den här gången.
Väldigt understyrt för det mesta.
Ja men precis, det märker man ju väldigt tydligt, väldigt fort i alla fall.
Ja, schemat är 20 minuter efter. Eller före, men han borde ju varit här vid det här laget.
Japp.
Oavsett. Ett Ejon. missed your first stint.
But I mean, I generally thought that you were giving me the space then.
Jag är fortfarande inte online på servern i alla fall. För fan, det vart jag trött igen. Jag skulle säkert kunna hålla koncentrationen uppe ändå, men...
Ja, det är lite lättare att fokusera när man kör. Men... Det är fan sketchy på andra varvet genom Eau Rouge, verkligen.
Japp. Jo, tredje varvet är då man kan börja köra mer normalt.
Ja.
Bilen bakom Porschen där. Se om han kör fort eller inte. Kanske snabbare än dig.
Ja, jag kör inte snabbt för tillfället. Jag hittar inte riktigt full pace. Men...
Håll dig på vägen bara för tillfället.
Ja, men precis. Det är det som jag planerar. Jag vet att jag kan köra snabbare, det bara går inte för tillfället.
Nej, min varvtid under... Ja, nu svarar han. Shit! Fell asleep after alarm. Ja, borde väl dyka upp snart i alla fall.
Ja, det märks. Det är bra att man får se bilarna i god tid innan de poppar ut på banan i alla fall, måste jag säga.
Japp.
Det är någon som flashar stenhårt där bakom.
Ja, det var det som... Okej.
Det är så Porsche Flash eller vad fan det är för någonting. Disco lights.
Jag trodde det var en bugg först. Ja, så att han sovit dåligt. Vilket fair enough.
Ja, alltså jag kan ju köra en stint till, men
Jag sa det också att, att du kan köra 4, men ni får ta winget lite grann efter det.
Ja, jag kan inte vara vaken hur länge som helst heller. Och köra bra. Så är det
Ja,
bara.
nej precis. Han kommer hit om 10 minuter sedan.
Ja.
Ja, man...
Ja, det märks. Det är väl bra att han är på väg i alla fall. Så länge han kan köra sina 2 och på per share så är jag nöjd. Förutsatt att resten kan köra resten.
Japp. Alltså vi får dela upp hur det ska göra sen helt enkelt.
Ja. Jag kan köra som sagt. Jag kör fram till klockan 6-7. Men sen tror jag inte jag kommer kunna köra så mycket längre än så. Det var ju det som var planen i alla fall.
Japp. Ja, jag ser att han kommer så... till jag fall jag går och sover istället. På TV-cam. Because of reasons.
Lite grus.
En blimp vill jag inte ha. Jag vet inte, den är cool. Så stänga av overlays under tiden också. Kör hitten på det. Som inte står och bränner in på skärmen.
James, this could be so easy. What are you doing? Quiet me.
Bara beef i voice chat hela tiden. Ja, loss ratten under natten också.
James, you are a laptop. Come on, man.
Som ett laddkabel till headsetet där också. Kan det stå. Ladda under natten. Börjar brinna eller någonting säkert. Ja, men jag går och lägger mig då så hörs vi imorgon sen.
Ja, yes.
Hoppas att det går bra med allting.
Ja, jo. Med lite tur så.
Ja, precis. Ja, lycka till.
Yes, godnatt.
Allt.
Good morning.
Morning? Or good night, maybe?
Good night, good morning, good day.
I'm on a set of fresh tires, so I could do another stint.
Well, I don't
If you-
care. I mean, I can take your tires and I don't know. I don't know how much sense it makes if you do a forced stint.
No, I mean, I don't really know. We're gonna have to wing it anyway, as it is now.
I don't know. I can do a single stint or a double stint. I don't mind. I mean, you can take a break and then we can figure out what we do.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know actually. What would be the best? I mean, time-wise, keeping tires is always the best, but I'm not sure how, because iRacing has had issues before changing tires, or not changing tires and then changing the driver.
Okay.
They probably have fixed those, I hope, but sometimes weird things had happened when drivers jump into new tires. But you can also take new tires and just do 2 stints.
That would be
should-
best.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think maybe that's the best.
Then let's do this. Are the other people also double stinting?
Yeah, most people seem to be double stinting. I don't think I've seen anyone single stint anything as of yet, at least, that I
Okay.
noticed. We were hoping that people hadn't noticed tires and fuel are... Oh, okay. Jesus. But most people seem to have noticed that tires and fuel are on a different timer, so most people seem to be double stinting. I mean, tires are fine for it, so...
With the internet and all the streamers, I think everybody communicating it in the stream, so
Jesus. The hell is he doing?
I guess a broken car.
Fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah. His rear tire and front tire is completely bent, but yeah, please don't slow down for us.
Thank you. Thank you, Lee.
Oh no. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. People are driving like shit right now.
So you mean like always?
Oh, oops. There he went.
Martin, I'm not trying to fight you here, man. I'm just trying to race.
Box, box.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, you're already in. I'm not live. Is the BMW also pitted behind us?
yeah, they are on slightly different fuel, but we're kind of close to them.
Okay. Oh, should go into first gear.
How many are on the lead lap still? Oh, 4? Great. I'm not entirely sure, but there might be a small wet patch in like T1 if you go close to the wall. Still, it's
Okay.
It,
Yeah, it is on the inside, you mean?
yeah, exactly.
the green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to dry up, and it's really easy. If you hit it, you just spin out.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's perfectly dry most of the track.
It was just a safety measure.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of debris. Yeah, cold tires. This car is sketchy everywhere. Very dangerous. As soon as the tires are up, like on third lap or something, it's super planted. I spun my first 2 laps, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Connie said something that someone of you spun.
Yeah, I screwed up. Matthias also spun on one of his final laps or something like that, and almost second time, so he pitted 1 lap early just to get out the car.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Connie wrote that we were P2 or something, and then you all spun like 3 times or something.
Yeah. It was really, really stupid, but at least we're fighting in the top 10 still.
James, please let us all
We
go.
gotta be counting for something, I guess. But
Well, my
it's-
math was right, I'm not sure, but we
James,
should
please don't fight
get
us all
to
here.
the end if
Let's
we
go nicely,
do 24 laps only.
yeah, I'm basically just doing what I
Or you can
can.
break at the worst possible point
It
next time.
turns out to be 25 laps. So I think everyone has done 25 laps so far.
No, there were some 24 in it. Matthias, for example, the stint before you took over did on 24.
Yeah, exactly. He pitted 1 lap early because he couldn't control the car because he
Okay.
had spun earlier. So he had fuel for another lap, but he didn't want to drive anymore.
Okay.
I haven't counted Conny, so I don't know about him, but I think he did 25s also. So, I mean, just drive what you feel like and how you feel like.
Yeah, let's
That's
see.
it.
I think 25 is not hard to achieve. I think
No,
it-
it's quite easy. I mean, yeah, it's not that much lift needed to do 25. I'm just trying to run what I'm comfortable with.
Thank you.
Both time-wise and speed. So, I mean, if I can't push the times, I try to push a little, like when I was behind the BMW earlier.
Okay.
But, I mean, in general, I don't seem to be using that much fuel, and I try to just keep it safe, because the front tires are also quite easily to overheat, so you understeer a lot if you're unlucky. I noticed while pushing a bit too hard.
Okay.
Once you settle back in, they get back to normal again, but in the end, it's all about survival mostly, so don't have to count laps that hard, really. Just hit the laps, don't crash, and we'll see where we'll be at the end.
Yeah, like always.
Yeah.
And don't get involved into incidents and you are top 10.
Exactly. Like spin around and stuff. That's just stupid. And I did it twice. No, but I mean, there's still a lot of hours left, so a lot can happen. Like always in these races. Both for luck and against luck. It all depends.
The marshals cleaned up the track.
Yeah, they are quite decent actually.
Last lap it was full of stones or gravel, and now it's completely clean.
There's still quite a lot of cars on track as well, I think,
Yeah.
right? That is really helpful, keeping the track clean. That's someone's meatball, but There's only like 15 teams that have given up and left the session. So, I mean,
It's not
That's-
much.
no, I'm
compared
used to
other
more.
races. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of VR for a while. I'll be back in a moment.
Yep.
And I'm back.
BB. Have you clicked spotter or something?
No.
There was a message that you did something.
I went into crew chief.
Okay.
Maybe it was that. I just unboxed the tires for next stint.
Yeah, because there's this stupid thing, if someone clicks start spotting, then you don't get calls anymore.
Yeah, you can. I can't remember where. You can change that somewhere in like an ini file. I can't remember which one it is though, and which setting it is. But it's quite annoying when you forget it when you reinstall or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not spotting at least.
Okay.
I think I don't really have to. The live view should be close enough anyway, so if something happens, I can tell you anyway, probably. Hopefully. And probably the spotter will do a better job than me anyway.
Yeah. I don't even know why this feature exists. It's maybe good for NASCAR or something, but
Yeah, even for NASCAR, it's kind of annoying at times. You have to turn it down a little bit so it doesn't speak too often. He just keeps repeating there's a car next to you all the time, basically.
I mean the spotter function that a real life player takes over.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they have it default to off if someone else takes over. That's really weird. I mean, even if you have a NASCAR spotter if you're driving that, it doesn't hurt to also have the game spotter. So,
But it stopped giving me calls, so something changed.
yeah, I don't know. It works for me if someone else is spotting, so it still gives me calls.
Are you still in the crew chief seat?
No,
Okay.
and I'm not spotting either. I can click start spotting, but that would break it even more probably. I just fixed the tires and then I left the crew chief seat also.
Okay, because I didn't get the call for the Porsche that he was on my right.
Yeah, that's strange. I can try. I'll just start spotting, stop spotting, and see if that works. It's like turning it on and off again, or off and on. get any spotter calls when you pass the Mustang?
Yeah, I got it.
Ah, good. What was the extra time for tires? It's like 20 seconds or
20
something,
seconds.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, you've already gained 10 of those back on the car in front.
Okay.
He's like 9 seconds in front now. And he was right behind
but
me when we
I'm
pitted.
still not there where I could be. I'm still a little bit nervous and
Yeah, but you're still doing good lap times. I mean, it's okay. I think it should be possible for you probably. I think you're a bit faster than me, so and maybe Matthias as well.
okay.
But there should be like sub 217s in this track. Seems quite grippy at the moment. I don't know, I just blame I'm being old or something, but I just can't get
No, you. When I
my lap
remember
times
right,
down.
you are not using all the track.
No, yeah, I know. I am at some parts of the track. I am consistently scared of doing a mistake, so I'm not using some parts of the track because of old mistakes.
I mean, endurance race is always different than practice or sprint because you are always more scared to send it into the wall and end the race for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. I probably use more of the track when I'm doing sprints and doing solo races because then I don't really care. But he didn't want to lift off at all, that guy. Some of these back markers are fighting for their life every time we try to pass.
Yeah. Like always.
Yeah.
I mean, that lost 1.6, 1.8 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so useless. If someone's faster coming up on you, just let them pass easy.
Yep.
And you won't lose that much time. I mean, I do the same if there are back markers that are faster than me. I still let them pass easily, where I don't lose a lot of time. It's really not that hard to understand, I think.
So my
some-
mindset for endurance races, I don't fight anybody. If I see someone is faster, I let everybody go and try benefit from it by staying in a slipstream and fuel saving or whatever. But
Yeah, exactly.
why should I fight and lose time for both of us instead of gaining from it
Yeah,
or
exactly.
benefiting from it?
I'll just try to stay behind as close as I get if there's someone's fighting, and sooner or later they'll make a mistake. I'll benefit from that instead.
Yeah.
And if they're like a second or much slower, then of course I can pass easily anyway, so no need for them to fight or for me to fight hard. Just find the easiest way to pass. And this track has so many straights, so it's not really that hard.
They're missing so many apexes and breakpoints. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think I understand GT3s that good anymore. I used to be able to drive them decently, but now it feels like I'm losing time more than gaining any when I drive them.
I think the latest tire model that came like, I don't know, 1 year ago, it
Yeah.
changed a lot.
Yeah, it really did. And I haven't driven them properly since. So I mean, I mainly drive prototypes or something else.
Yep.
So
I mean, it should be the same tire model, but somehow they feel different.
yeah.
Oh. Are we alive? Oh, Mann, Alter.
Oh no, my mic is back on.
Yeah, I had a packet lost and crashed.
Abnormal lap invalid discontinuity clock smash. That is a message I've never seen before.
Is there
Clock
any damage on the car? Any visual damage? Because the wheel is slightly bent.
I'll have a look. I'll see if I can see better when you're it's, but it doesn't look like anything.
Yeah, it drives normal, but the wheel is bent a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe it's just a
It's so
short.
stupid because normally when you have packet loss, you freeze in place and nothing happens. You continue in the same place. But in the past few weeks, I had an issue where my VR headset were crashing. And then it's the opposite because the VR headset freezes, but your game's still running, and if you don't brake, you just go unbraked into a wall or something, and then that's because I had to brake because I didn't know which issue it was, and yeah, then I lost the car because of it.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I don't see the entire thing. I see you on the straight, and then you're bumping on
On the wall.
the
yeah.
inside of Lecombe. curves.
Yep.
But I see you got a 2x contact at least, so I guess something happened. Yeah, maybe there's like a little dent or something. It's hard to see in the dark, but
Okay.
doesn't seem like much, at least on the...
You can put up your brightness, then you see better in the night.
I don't see much visual damage, if any at all even. So it should be fine, I guess.
We will see in 4 laps.
5-minute optional repairs or something. I don't know how it works now. Does it repair while refueling as well? Not sure how this new rule set works.
Normally you were refueling while normally you were repairing while refueling.
Yeah, exactly. Not while taking tires, but
Yeah.
once the tires are done, then the repairs
Yeah.
start.
Right.
So hopefully it should be the same. We'll notice.
Oh man. It annoys me so hard.
I've had some major issues with my internet connection or something on my computer with iRacing for the last couple of months. But I
And you-
think it might be working better now. I'm not entirely sure though.
Can you look into the schedule if I have to drive around 4 o'clock?
Or, did you say?
Yeah, because what I forget is in Germany you get a 24-hour disconnect. And my 24-hour disconnect is between 3:30 and 4 o'clock. So if I would be driving there, I would disconnect from the game.
I mean, we're also running weirdly off. We're off schedule now. So, what time is it now? It's real time. It's 12:31. So you have like 4 laps left, and then an hour more. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Actually, I can. I can probably take 4 stints in a row.
4 stints in a row doesn't make sense.
I mean, it's just driving. Doesn't matter much. It's all about saving time by saving tires, right? So that just means I'll just grab the second set. And we don't have to change the tires for the next time. you jump in, but it's a long. I mean, that's 4 hours. I'm gonna check my clock a little bit carefully. Let's see. What did you have? 4 laps? 3 laps? 2 laps. 2 laps and an hour. So that's like 140 something. 5 or so. And if I drive 2 stints, then that's 240, 345. I'll be done at like 345, and then it would be your time to get in again, I think. Give or take like 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
So that would put you right in the bracket, I think. But like I said, I can drive for 4 hours. I'm fine with that. It's okay. It's like 2 double stints.
I know that it's not a problem to do it, but I know that you will lose focus.
Yeah, on the final stint for sure. Most
I mean,
likely.
I did a lot of Nürburgring 4-hour solo, and I know that in the third, fourth stint, at some point you get to the point where you just don't want to drive anymore.
Yeah.
And watching at the time when it will be over.
Yeah, I'll be there. I mean, last time we did Spot 24, we were only 3 people, and I did like 5 hours solo all during the night. And that's about where I want to just quit, basically. Back then you didn't even know what the time was because I was in VR, and there wasn't any watches in. There was no time in black box. So I didn't even know when I was going to be switched. I'd lost focus of time completely and didn't know which stint I was on or anything. But 4 is fine. I should be able to do it. The final one might be a bit hard on my wrists maybe, but I'd just turn down the FFP on my wheelbase in worst case. But after that, I'll probably want to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, when I'm done with my stint, I watch how it look, and then we can figure out what we do.
Yeah. But 4 stints, I promise it's fine. I won't lose that much focus on the 4th. I will lose some maybe, but not that much. Oh yeah. Good thing you were looking at the view.
Oh, 1 minute 14. But it instantly started. But
Okay,
not so fast.
Yeah, it might stop when the wheels are getting on later on the second one, but it's fine. If it's fine to drive, then it's fine. Just If you feel like you need to take it, just take it. Otherwise, just drive.
No. I don't take it.
Yeah.
But I think that they slowed it down.
I think it's always a bit slower on at the same time as fuel.
We
but-
only repaired 8 seconds.
Okay, that's very slow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
Norm-
lot slower than normally.
Normally it was like 30 seconds per pit stop.
Yeah.
Or 25. Okay. Okay. Nice move. Nice move.
Jeez.
I mute myself.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna restart my computer.
That was a couple of interesting corners. Oops, turned around.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I don't get these people. They are losing you so much time and themselves for just nothing. It's so stupid.
Yeah. It sounds so many times as well. I mean,
I mean, he would just have to lift for like 0.2 seconds, and we both have lost barely time. And like this, you lose like a second, 1.5 seconds for nothing. We are not even fighting for position.
yeah, not even close. And he's not fighting with anyone close either, most of the time either when you pass these guys. I mean, they won't unlap themselves or anything. All they can do is try to survive and hope for the best. You don't really have to race and fight hard every pass. Yeah, it's annoying, but it's always the same. What can you do?
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like the people have zero racecraft or just too stupid to understand these things.
yeah. I think both, probably. It shouldn't really be that hard, but seems it is. And I don't know what it is, but especially when there's a spa race, these people come out in flocks.
I don't. Have you seen the tree white with the Porsche and the Audi?
Yeah, I saw it. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
It's also a situation where I'm asking myself if the people have a brain. Or if there's a ape in their brain drumming their drums. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Box. Yeah, that was super stupid. I don't quite understand. And all those things you have to survive to finish a 24-hour race. It's always
Yep.
the same.
Yep. 59 seconds. Yeah, I would not fake it. You don't feel anything with the car, but I think we lost a little bit of top speed because I can't even if I am in a slipstream, I can't catch up to people on the straight.
All right, okay. Yeah, I live
What's-
with that.
I did 6 hours of Watkins Glen with Connie, and it was the exactly same thing. You had to dodge this ape brains for 3 hours, and after 3 hours, all these ape brains were out of the race, and you had no issues anymore.
Yeah,
was- After 3 hours, there were only people lifting, giving space, no issues anymore. Nobody was dying anymore, nothing. But for three hours straight, you have to dodge dive bombs, missiles, fight people in the turn, being 5 laps behind you. I don't get this, people.
yeah, it's. I mean, and in multi-class, it's even worse most of the
Yep.
times.
Yeah. How much have you repaired? Have you paid attention?
It was down to like 45 or 46 or something left.
Okay, so 15 seconds. I want the old system back.
Yeah.
Pay attention to TC. It was on 2.
All right, I'll put it on. I'll have it on 3.
Yeah, put
Should
it
be fine.
on 7 for the first laps.
Yeah, that should be smart.
If you spin the car on TC7 on cold tires, then it's really a skill issue. Man, we lost so much time through the stupid packet loss and the incident.
Yeah, it's annoying. These things happen, but still annoying.
The packet loss alone lost us 10 seconds. I was off for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
You are in every turn, in nearly every turn, you are one gear too low. The S's, for example, are third gear. He's overtaking. He's overtaking.
And he's not really doing a good job.
No. Now he's mad. You can let him go.
You can let him go if he can do a better job at overtaking you. See? That wasn't so hard. Oops.
Try to get on the grass with the left tires. Then you open up the corner more, and then you have less struggle to get around it. Left tires on the grass and right tires on the curb.
Yeah, I know. I'm a bit too scared just to go way too much.
It even makes the corner easier. So if you take the wider angle, it's just easier to drive, and then you get less scared. that normally ends in death.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you have to avoid the beginning of the curb. Normally, really, I think that was just luck that you catch it.
Yeah, that was pure luck. I have no idea how I survived that. I know it's death. I still went for it. Stupid. I thought I was gonna make the corner, but the car just drifted out. Oh.
Nothing happened.
Oh, Jesus.
The funny thing is, you are doing so many mistakes, and you still did a 217. If you would improve, you could easily do a 216. But
Ooh,
Oh, he-
my god.
he nearly killed you. I wonder how. I don't know if it was slipstream or something, but I wonder how you managed to do a 17 with these mistakes. Because if you would do it right, you could easily do a 16.5, 16.3. It's either you have a lot of potential, and I'm just stupidly bad, or I don't know.
I might have a bit of potential, but at the same time, I'm stupidly bad as well.
You really you are on the wrong line. You have the wrong gear. You can improve so much. It would benefit you so much.
Yeah,
You're not
probably.
you are not using the track. You are under driving the car because you are in too low gear. What I saw, you are not on the limit of the tires. You are not even turning the tire to the point where you're using all the grip you have.
And I mean, to some degree, I understand most of it, and some of it I have already figured out myself. Not all of it, but
Yeah.
some of it. But as soon as I try to change how I drive,
Yeah.
everything goes to shit.
Yeah, I think you have to overcome your habits. I think the issue is what I could assume. You are trying to be fast. Stop trying to drive for lap times. Just do slow. Even if you are 2 or 3 seconds slower, just drive the right lane. Just drive the right gear, just to see how the car feels. And then, when you start when it starts to get a habit to drive like this, then you can start to push for lap times again. I think the issue is that you always try to do the best lap time, push, and I think that makes you always return to your habits, and in fact, it destroys your improvement. At least that's what I could guess. I mean, don't do it in this race. Do it in the practice session. But
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing at the
Yeah, right.
moment. But
Right.
yeah, I do. I mean, just about using the track, this one I know. And I have been consistently getting worse on it,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
So this I know I need to work on, and I want to practice.
The funny thing is that Spa looks so easy, but in fact it's one of the most technical tracks on iRacing or on the service,
Yeah.
because you have really a high mix of trail braking, double apexes, stuff like this.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great track when you try new cars and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Because of
Yeah.
all of this. Oops.
For example, the next turn is a double apex, so a V shape, but so many people don't drive it as a double apex. Yeah, that was right. You hit the first green and then you hit the sand. That was perfect. The Mustang seems to be really nervous.
Doesn't seem to gain much on the straights, but he seems to want to pass.
Yeah, he's faster than you, so I think
Yeah.
he would like to pass you.
Let's see if he can catch up a little more on the straight. Should be fine. I won't lose as much as well. Yeah, I see you. Nothing else close behind either, so. Yeah, you go.
Please run it by here, Davy.
It's always the same. They always want to pass, and then they are not able to get away. Because a lot of people don't understand that they only can keep up because of slipstream.
Yeah.
And now you are keeping up with him because of the slipstream. It's always the same. I think this is one of the tightest races I had in a long time, when I see two cars behind us in three seconds of proximity for position.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared. It's fun though, I gotta say. Doesn't really happen that
You're not
often.
fighting here, please.
No.
By Facebook.
Most of the time, it's just outlapping in,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Thank you.
exactly. It just takes a few hours and then everyone's on their own, basically.
Yeah.
Now they are fighting as well, that's good.
May let him pass. Sadly, he let him pass.
Aw. I'm guessing they're both decently faster than I am anyway, so...
Yeah, the Audi behind you is doing 2:15s. So, yeah, I think there's no need to fight him.
No, not really, no. Alright, 4.6k driver.
Did iRacing increase the number of possible cars?
No.
It's
It-
59 cars in the race.
Yeah. The possible top has always been like 60, but they've never used it to much extent earlier.
Okay.
They started using 60 in special events like only this year, I think.
Okay.
So that always has been the top, but they just never used it. And apparently they are also going to increase moving forward.
Yeah, I hope. I think what is limiting them is the single core
Yeah, mostly.
engine. And The guy behind you is also half a second faster than you.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I think the issue could be that you have so many different cars on the track, because here, how many is it? 6 or 7 different cars? And when it's multi-class with IMSA cars, they had to remove the Audi because they were on the limit on their different cars. So
Yep.
I could imagine that that the game engine can't handle all these different cars, or that the CPU would be so overloaded then that you would have, I don't know, 10 FPS or something.
Yeah, it seems like it's a combination of that together with the amount of memory the engine uses. A bunch of this stuff is loaded into ROM as well, with the amount of cars and stuff. So
Okay. Yeah, what I also heard is that all the physics are processed on the server and not on the client. So maybe this could be another issue. I even didn't know that, because sometimes I was wondering how people can have such a higher cornering speed. If you sometimes compare telemetry to other people, the pro drivers are like 10-15 kph faster in their slowest speed compared to me. And I'm wondering how they are doing it. Sometimes I was like, do they have a grip pack or something? Because I'm at the absolute limit with my tires understeering like shit, and they are 15 kph faster through the turn than me. But then I read that all the physics are processed on the server, so you can't have client-side hacks.
yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's both good and bad at the same time.
Yeah, it is.
They are working on, together with the multi-class starts thingy that is coming.
Yeah.
They are increasing, because of the safety cars needed, they are increasing the number of cars in a session to 72 or something, but it won't be open for everyone
Okay.
until later on. But they are talking about increasing it even further, so that more cars can
good.
race on the same track together.
I mean, for example, the Nordschleife races, they need more cars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
You would need to have around 100 cars on the Nordschleife to make it yeah.
Yeah, that would be
exciting
amazing.
Yeah.
Actually.
Because
And-
at the moment it is like, after, if you take the 4-hour races, after 2 hours, I don't know, 10, 20, 15 cars crashed out, DNF'd, and then you are doing hot lapping again with nearly no traffic.
Yeah.
Thanks, Max.
And
Yeah,
if you yeah.
I am not entirely sure what they spoke about, but they are speaking about hoping to gain it up to like 100 or something at least.
Yeah, that would be great. I think this year's Nürburgring 24-hour was like 150 or 155 cars or something.
Yeah, they have it. It's insane.
Yeah. They even have lifted their own rule. I think the rule before was like 130 or 135 cars. Yeah, so
Yeah, it would be great to have that in any sim. Doesn't matter which one, actually, just have it
yeah.
and be able to race it like that.
And also it would save them server cost, because you simply have to have less servers then.
Yeah,
Because you have to start less sessions, so
and on the client side, they are also working on getting the course more
multi-threading.
multi-course.
yeah.
So there will be more multi-thread. I was hoping it would come this season, but apparently it isn't.
I don't know. I think it will take another 1 or 2 years. As far as I know, they started 2 years ago or something, or 3 years ago.
I think so, perhaps. And they are different. It's multiple things they are doing, as far as I remember. From what I do remember, one
Miles,
thing is
come on, please, for God's sake.
separating the force feedback and audio, because that's on the same core.
Okay.
So they can't really do much with either one of those unless they do separate it, because the core is too loaded as it is right now.
Okay.
And one of the other things is, even if servers are doing most of the work, there are some work being done on physics client side as well. And that is something they want to be able to set aside as well on multi-threaded.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they manage. Most simulators are single-threaded in many ways, so I mean, it doesn't seem like an easy
now, we're
task.
obviously faster than you. Like, I know you're DMing us saying to hang tight, but we're obviously faster and we could just work together
I know
better.
LMU and
I know,
ACC
why
is
are you
multi-core.
fighting us so hard?
Or isn't it?
To some extent. Not as much as one would wish.
Okay.
I think AC Evo is a bit better multi-core, but it's still not doing a proper good job on utilizing all cores.
Okay.
It's still basically, I mean, a lot of the stuff is still like physics on one core for example. And it needs to stick to one core for most of its operations, because otherwise it can't properly do all the things multi-threaded. This is one of the biggest reasons that CPU is so heavy to run on Sims as well, many times, because also VR is heavy on CPU. So VR and sim racing always is a bit heavier.
I had a lot of issues with the VR headsets last weeks. A week ago, I was sitting here for 2 or 3 days figuring out what the issues are. I repaired Windows, I reinstalled everything, I wrote back the NVIDIA drivers to, I think, to the January version, because a lot of people said that it is causing crashes on the Meta software. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems to be gone, but it's sometimes so frustrating.
Yeah. I haven't used a Meta in a long time, but I also read somewhere that one of the later patches to the headset also broke something, so
It is so annoying. It is so fucking annoying, because when I bought the headset, it was perfect. I had 0 issues, and with every new update that is forced, you can't even not install it. You are forced to install the fucking updates, and every update is breaking something. Yeah, I don't get it. I even rolled my my VR headset back to the factory settings, but then you start it for the first time and you instantly get forced to install the latest update.
yeah.
It's just stupid. With Windows the same. I mean, when you start to get issues with something, you never know. Is it Meta software? Is it some audio driver that is fucking it up? Is it a Windows update that broke? Every time, every update, there's something you have to reconsider. What is the issue that broke your computer?
Yep. It's fairly annoying, to say the least.
Yeah. Then I have I don't know if you know about the 4 RAM stick issues with AMD processors, with the X3D processors.
Yeah, I know of it at least a little.
Yeah, so when I bought my 1700 X3D, I didn't know that AMD have issues with 4 RAM sticks. So the I don't know if it's the CPU or the chipset that starts to get overloaded with 4 RAM sticks and then even slows down the RAM sticks because it can't handle it. So it's always best to only buy 2 RAM sticks for AMD, and I didn't know that. And sometimes my PC, it is sometimes when you start your PC, something with the RAM is like realigning the RAM or something.
Yeah.
And when I'm on 2 RAM sticks, this is never happening. But as soon as I put 4 sticks back in, it frequently takes like 2 or 3 minutes to start the PC. And I thought that maybe this could be the issue, and I removed 2 RAM sticks. I did a lot of benchmarks to compare it to 4 RAM sticks, but then I put 4 sticks back in, and the now I forgot the name. The benchmarks didn't show any difference. So I really don't get it.
That is weird. Yeah, I've read a little about the AMD thing. I bought 2 sticks instead of 4 because of it, but I never quite understood what the entire issue was about.
Yeah, if I would have known earlier, I would have also bought 2 sticks.
Yeah.
But I think I saved like 30 euros on 4 sticks, so I was like, yeah, why should I pay 30 euros more to get the same thing? And I bought 4 sticks, but yeah.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend that did the same basically, but I told him not to buy 4. I told him only to buy 2, but he still bought 4 because it was cheaper. It ended up not working very good.
In fact, I really don't care about the 30 euros if I would have known the issue, but
Nah.
I just didn't know about the issue. So I was coming from Intel, and I never heard of any issues with 4 RAM sticks on Intel. So I was like, yo, save 30 euros or 50 euros, I don't know. I mean, I have 64 gigabyte of RAM, so I was like,
Totally unnecessary driving.
you wouldn't need more anyways for the next 10 years or 15 years, so...
No, especially how the market is these days, so...
Yeah, right. Now, now 64 gigabyte of 2 RAM sticks would cost 880 euros for the same sticks that I have now.
Yeah, I think mine are up somewhere around that as well. But I have two sticks of 64 gigs.
Yeah, and I looked up what the price was at the moment where I bought them, and it was like 225 euros or something. Yeah, so over 600 euros plus. It's so stupid.
Yeah, the memory companies, I've heard they got more money this year, the entire year so far, than like the previous 5 years together.
Yeah.
Maybe the boom will crash someday, hopefully.
Yeah. I think a lot of people saying that it could even get worse than the .com crash.
Yeah, I think so.
Because a lot of people saying that, for example, the S&P 500 and Nasdaq all the gains it made in the last years is based on 5, 6, 7 companies. The other companies aren't even doing that great, but this few companies like Nvidia, Apple, Meta, and Google and stuff just is carrying the whole US market. But what they are doing is Nvidia is selling to Google or Meta or SpaceX, and they are selling their service to the other companies like Google again. So the money is just flowing in a circle where nobody's benefiting from it.
Yeah, it's really stupid. And I mean, most people know in the businesses that it will crash sooner or later.
Yeah. I was in late 2025, like August, September. I was thinking about investing in stocks or crypto or something, and then I looked at the prices and I was like, dude, this market is so overbought and so overhyped. It makes no sense to buy anything. And what happened then? In October, Bitcoin started, or crypto started to crash, and now silver and gold is crashing, and also Nasdaq and S&P 500 formed a double and triple top at the moment. So they are not managing to get higher. Even that the USA is pumping more and more money into the market. They are pumping like every month like 800 million or even billions into the US market just to support the retail, the customer, to not let the market crash. But I think that this makes it even worse, because when the market crashes, even if they are pumping money into the market, then I think that this would make it even worse.
Yeah, no one's ever going to get any of that back in any way. So I mean, oh,
I don't know. I never was interested in the financial market and stuff, but I started to read a lot about it last year, in the end of the last year, and really a lot of people saying that there will be a crash in 2026, and there are already a lot of signs that the crash started to happen.
yeah. It'll end up there somewhere. We'll see how bad it crashes everything else down as well.
Yeah. We will see. I'm waiting for it. My money is on how is it called? On the broker, waiting for Bitcoin to make a to crash, and then I will buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, I had a couple of friends in like the COVID years.
Yeah, that bought Bitcoin or crypto.
They managed to make like 100,000 euros on pure crypto or some of the market stuff.
Yeah. I kinda never was interested in these things, and today I think that I was stupid not caring about it, because
same.
I lost a lot of opportunities just to invest. If I would have the knowledge in 2019 that I have now, dude, I would have easily made 6 figures out of crypto.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have followed what they were doing, but I was too skeptical.
Yeah.
and didn't think it would take away. And here I am, they having a house, I have an apartment rental
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. It's the same for me. I was like just how to say it. I was spending all my stuff, all my money on stupid stuff, like
Yeah.
sim racing, driving motorcycle, driving on racetracks, buying cars. Yeah, and I never thought about investing, which when I think bad, it was just stupid.
Yeah, it was. I think I bought all my sim racing stuff during those years.
Yeah.
For one. Also, I have kids and stuff, of course, so I have to do a lot of things for and with them as well. So that's a lot of money. But I mean, COVID years, you weren't really doing anything either way. So there was just could have just put it in the, at least put it in the bank or something. But no, I'm gonna sim race.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy active pedal for 2.4k and a SimuCube Ultimate for 3.5k. Dude, I mean everybody should do whatever he likes to do, but
Yeah.
I mean like 3,500 euros for a wheelbase is just stupidly retarded.
Yes.
Dude, if I would, I at the moment really saving all up my money to get into crypto, but if I think 3,500 euros, I could buy, even if I would buy with a low leverage of 5, and Bitcoin really would do a 3x or a 300% from the bottom to all-time high. It would gain you like 60,000 euros or something on plus on gains.
Yeah.
And yeah.
No
Or
issue
no
buying that
even
Ultimate then.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's my plan. In my opinion, it's just stupid to buy now, because if my plan was, I mean, of course, I could also lose my money.
Yeah.
Always, the risk is always there. So it's your last lap.
All
So
right.
the risk is always there to lose it. But if it works, then you could make out of 3,000 euros, you could make, if you invested with a 5x, 15k. If Bitcoin does a 3x, it would be 45k that you would make out of 3,000 euros.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you have to pay taxes and finance rates to the broker, so it's a little bit less. It would be like, I don't know, 35, 40k. But still, you made 1,000x on your money. Yeah, 1,000% and 1,000x.
Yeah, I mean, as long as one is read up on it and has the money to spend and also know what will happen and understands it, it could be really, really great when this crashes. Everything goes down.
I mean, I'm at a point in my life where I gladly got to the financial, or the understanding of the financial situation, or I got the financial understanding, and to be honest, I have all I need in my life. So I don't know, buying a new wheelbase would be, I would just spend a lot of money on something that I not really need. It's just to have it, to have something newer.
Yeah.
Because I thought about buying a new wheelbase, and I ordered the VNM 25 Newton meters because Dan Suzuki and Race Beyond Meta said it is the best wheelbase on the market. It is so good. It is so much better than the SimuCube 2. And then I ordered it and tested it, and after 1 day, I refunded it because it was so bad. The software had so much issues. The force feedback felt so bad, and on the other side, the stupid influencers telling you that it is the best on the market. I would never anymore buy something on the review of an influencer. That is earning money by selling stuff.
It's extremely hard to find independent reviewers these days in general. Everyone just wants your clicks on YouTube.
Yeah,
either way.
Gets a promotion. Get clicks, gets a promotion. The funny thing is, after I tested it, I went to Reddit, to the official Reddit of VNM, and then I saw a lot of people there complaining about the same things that I complained about. And there I understand that the reviews that I saw from Dan Suzuki and Race Beyond Meta were just bullshit.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's bullshit or not. I haven't tested it, of course, but from my understanding as well is that VNM is more like a huge beta test.
The software definitely felt like a beta test. I mean, you have to imagine, I tested iRacing and LMU, and when you get into LMU, I'm driving with a VR headset, so I never can see my real wheel. So if the wheel is turned slightly and you got into the car in LMU, the wheel really violently aligned to straight. And if you are not paying attention, you could break your fingers by doing something stupid. And iRacing or SimuCube never did this.
Yeah, I know. I've read a lot about the VNM because it was on my list of maybe wants to have sooner or later. But from what my understanding is that they basically release like new firmware and software update bi-weekly, and that is just I can't be arsed to be in that kind of beta test.
You have to imagine you are buying the software that is only for the VNM, but then you have to download some plugins and some tools to install it separately to use how is it called, this split between real force feedback and telemetry force feedback. So if you don't install these plugins, you can't even use the telemetry with their own software. And I was like, what is this bullshit?
Yeah. And then it stops working 2 weeks later because of a new firmware.
I can tell you the biggest issue with the force feedback on the VNM, you had no feeling for slip angle. Between driving straight and going into oversteer, there was no force feedback. So you didn't know how much you are in the slip angle.
Yeah, I'm happy I never bought one. I am probably sooner or later going to buy a SimuCube 3, not an Ultimate, a Pro.
No, to be honest, I don't know if it's worth it. Because the main reason why I bought the VNM is because, like Dan Suzuki and Race Beyond Meta said, the telemetry force feedback is so good. It is a game changer, but I can tell you it's bullshit. The telemetry force feedback just doing nothing. It's adding some artificial forces to your wheel.
Yeah.
So you can, for example, you can tell the wheelbase that you want to feel understeer, and then you can decide if you want to. It was like a rectangular force feedback, and for example, when you were in the understeer, you get like a heavy hit into the wheel every few seconds, like hit, hit, hit. It was like not that the force changed, but you get like this stupid effect that was telling you you are now in the force feedback. You understand how I mean it?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm not that fond of the telemetry force feedback in general. I think some games maybe benefits a bit more, but that's because the game is not efficient in force feedback as it is
Yep.
already.
Yeah. I find it funny that a lot of people complain about iRacing force feedback, while Connie and I, that are both driving the SimuCube 2, are saying the complete opposite. Both of us saying that the LMU force feedback is pure garbage and iRacing is way better. And all the people saying different things. All the people saying iRacing force feedback is numb. Where I'm like, dude, are you stupid or something? I feel everything I need to feel in this game. I even feel the exact point where you get understeer that I can't feel in LMU, for example.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I have always enjoyed the force feedback from iRacing, even when I had my lowly Thrustmaster T150 when I started sim racing back in the day.
Yeah.
That was ages ago now, it feels
don't
like.
know. When I hear that Dan Suzuki is driving with like 20 on 23 Newton meters, and he's saying it's a workout for him, I am like, dude, what the fuck? Because I mean, I have the Pro with 25 Newton meters, but my setting in iRacing is on. My setting on iRacing is on 3. It's like 111 Newton meters. It's the lightest possible, and I can't complain at all because I feel everything I need to feel. And the issue is, if you increase the force feedback, you have to grip into the wheel to not make it move weird things, and that's what takes your feeling away.
Yeah, exactly.
The only issue with iRacing force feedback is since season 3. They changed some things, and it became worse than before. But yeah, I don't know. It's still drivable, but it's a really weird feeling because the force feedback started to feel like you are turning against a rubber band that is stretching the more you turn the wheel.
I haven't had any issues on my wheel, but I'm running a Fanatec Podium DD1, which is
Okay.
why I want a SimuCube later, because
By SimuCube.
I'm not, and
I can tell you by SimuCube. I started with the DD1. And I can tell you, when I switched to SimuCube 2, it was a game changer. The DD1, for some reason, has a lot of latency. When I was driving with the DD1, I really had issues to catch slides and spins. And then I bought the SimuCube, and instantly I gained like three or 4 seconds during 3 or 4 laps with the SimuCube, and I were able to catch slides. And then I noticed that the DD1 has a lot of latency in the force feedback.
some of that has been fixed by a firmware
Okay.
some while ago. I don't remember exactly. I have no issues with latency, or I'm actually better at catching slides with this than what I was with the Newton meter CSLDD, which is a newer motor.
You have
The
this
weaker.
8 Newton meter. Or
Yeah,
what do
I
you mean?
had that. I had that before I bought this one. I bought the DD1 on sale. I just had to get it. I felt
Ah,
like
okay.
I just wanted the stronger wheelbase, but
Yeah, okay.
it's it has some issues still that is probably fixable, but they aren't finding the fix for them. For one, it can just start clipping randomly, even though it's not in the top end of the force feedback.
Yeah.
And I've also have had some issues with it rebooting suddenly
Okay.
and some other stuff. So, I mean, Fanatec can't just they can't seem to figure out the software side of things.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Fanatec. What Fanatec does really good is getting people into their economy system.
Yeah.
With a really cheap entry wheelbase. But then even if you want to get a new wheel, it gets really expensive. Then it also sometimes get more expensive than buying a more expensive wheel and start from this. Because before the season 3 changes on the first feedback, I would have told everybody just buy a used SimuCube 2 Pro and you will never need something else. But for some reason, iRacing fucked it completely up. So I don't know. Maybe SimuCube 3 at the moment is better. I don't know. Can't tell you.
Maybe not. I mean, I'm not that sure that it's that much better either way. If I'm buying the SimuCube 3, it's just because of the longevity, because they support their products really long, and I know it will be supported for a long time.
Yep.
And then looking at the possibility I have on settings on this Fanatec in the software, it's bad. I barely can do anything.
Yeah.
And I want more settings to tune my FFB better.
Honestly, my settings are all on 0. And driving with no dampener, friction, anything. Everything is on 0. It's really on the SimuCube. It's the best first feedback you can get.
Yeah, I know. I can't run it on 0 on my DD1. It's low numbers, but if I run it completely on 0, I'll have a lot of oscillations.
There's one thing that got even worse with the last updates, and that you get this mechanical vibrating feeling in the SimuCube. That wasn't the case before, but yeah, that's the only issue that you get with driving everything on 0. But the benefit, how the force feedback feels in comparison to increasing friction, dampener and stuff, in my opinion, it is worse. Connie's saying it's not. Connie's saying he hates this mechanical feeling, but in my opinion, it starts to feel like a real car.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing also about the SimuCube is there's so many different settings you can tune. If you don't like the feeling, then you can get it away and make the feeling be something else.
Yeah.
With the Fanatec and their hardware and software, you can't really do that.
Yeah,
You barely can change anything.
What you can try, iRacing added a setting in the ini file where you can choose if you want the force feedback be based on friction, dampening, and there's a third option, and this changes the feeling significantly.
Okay.
You can try it out, and also what makes what changes the feeling is 360 hertz and 60 hertz.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard. I mean, people always complain about iRacing FFV only being 60 hertz, but I have zero issues with it.
Yeah, I was before on 360 hertz. I was obviously on 60 hertz. Then I changed to 360 and was driving for months with it. But then I heard that a lot of esport drivers are driving 60 hertz, and I went back to 60, and I can tell you that it is much better than 360. It feels like the 360 hertz is adding some latency, and also you get this annoying forces that you need. For example, all this curb effects. I don't know. I don't need any curb effects in my wheel, because it is only destroying your feeling for the car.
Yeah.
If I want to feel the curbs, I just install base shakers into my rig, and when I'm driving onto curbs, the base shaker is vibrating. I get the same information I get from the wheel without my wheel vibrating like a PlayStation controller.
Yeah, I mean the 360 hertz, it does add. I think they talk about 16 milliseconds latency or something like that.
It feels like 3 minutes of latency. Yeah. No, in my opinion, when you go back to back 60 hertz 360, in my opinion, you can definitely feel the difference. But I'm going to quit Discord because I tried to force a disconnect, an internet disconnect, so I don't get it.
All right.
During driving. So yeah, we'll be back.
Yes.
Ruben unboxing this lap.
Hello?
Hello.
I think there are two options. Either I take over and do a double stint, and then you have to do a double stint after, but then you would have to stay awake for 1 extra hour. Or you do a triple stint now, and then I take over for the rest and you can go sleep.
That's some hard decisions.
I mean, in both cases, we would both do. No, in the one case, you would have 6 and me 6 stints. If I do a double stint now and you take over for another double stint now, then you have 7 and I have 6.
Yeah, maybe I can triple this and call it a day.
Okay. That would also be the safest with the disconnect, I think, because yesterday the disconnect happened at 3:33, and that would be exactly the beginning of my stint.
I saw P3 kill died earlier, by the way, so we're up 1.
Okay. Wait.
And I have basically had 0 traffic, and I am driving slower and slower, I feel like.
Yeah. I don't know if the tire degradation is so high, because my second stint, dude, I couldn't barely get below 18.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either, because it feels like it's up and down. Sometimes it feels like the tires aren't gripping up or
Yep.
doing anything at all, and then suddenly you have grip for a couple of laps,
Yep.
and then it's gone again.
I had the exactly same feeling, but I didn't know if it was the damage or the tires. I was like, I could pull 117 lap, and then the next lap after, I wasn't able again to be below 18. And then again, a 17 occurred, and then again the 18s.
Yeah, it's weird. There's something weird happening with the tires, for sure. It's the iRacing way.
Yeah. I mean, it was always, and I think also with the new tire model, it is the same, that saving tires is always the most beneficial.
Yeah, I mean, it's always easier to drive on the tires if you're driving consistently slightly under the limit.
Yeah. Because
And like you said, it's always been like that.
yeah, even if you are in your first stint or first half stint, even if you are half a second or a second faster, but if you lose, then 1 or 1.5 second on your per lap on your second stint, you didn't gain anything.
Yeah, and sometimes the tires just break for no reason, more or less.
Which is really weird, because when you look on the tire degradation, it says 88%, 86%. So how can a tire that has 84, 86% feel so much worse? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't think iRacing themselves understand how to do tire degradation properly.
No.
Unfortunately.
I think that their tire model base is so fucked that they are narrowed in their capabilities, what they can do.
Yeah, probably.
I think they would have to change the tire model from the base off to make a really significant difference to what it is before, because it always feels like a evolvement, but never like a real new tire model.
No, exactly. I do know they hired someone a couple of years back that was supposed to be working specifically on the tire model to bring the entirely new model, like they call it the V10, in. But the V10 isn't done yet, so I mean, this is just what they've done so far is part of the journey, apparently, that they can push into iRacing as of now.
Yeah.
And maybe V10 will be the giant evolution. Who knows?
What I mean, they already improved on it, but what in my opinion is really unrealistic in iRacing is this short-term tire overheating. That when you have a small slide, you literally can't drive the car anymore for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's extremely unrealistic, because when you know how a tire works, you know that the hotter the tire gets, the more slip angle you get, until the point where it is really overheated and then can't generate grip anymore. This is where it just breaks grip. But I was drifting for a couple of years, and I also built a drift car and stuff, and I know how tires behaving when they are getting overheated. And I can tell you that iRacing short-term overheating is not realistic, because the tire surface doesn't overheat by, I don't know, 30 degrees by just having a small slide.
Yeah, they are penalizing slides overly for some reason.
Yeah. Yes, they said that they won't simulate a flat spot with it, because they can't simulate actual flat spot. But in my opinion, yeah, when you can't simulate a flat spot, then then let there be no flat spots.
Yeah.
Done. But why do you figure some unrealistic tire surface overheating just to simulate something different that you are not able to simulate? In my opinion, it's stupid.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's no reason. The reason is they want to penalize you for sliding, but I mean, it is really stupid.
Yeah, but sliding until some point is normal.
Yeah, iRacing has always been kind of bad at the slip angle things either way. So,
I mean, I understand if you slide out of every turn. Then if your tire temperature then rises to a point where your tire starts to get worse, over multiple laps I get it, but not if you have a single slide or a single drift or something.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, we were on a drift event, and I was there with street tires and with my street car, with my daily car, which was a BMW. So, and I couldn't make the car drift. It was so difficult to drift, and then someone said, "Yeah, just do a burnout." Dude, and I did a burnout for over a minute. Tried to drift. It worked better, but still, during the drift, I gained too much grip, and the drift just cancelled. So I did another burnout for another minute, and then the tires got to a temperature where you could easily drift the car. You could slide and drift it without losing it during the drift, because it was so controllable. In iRacing, it works completely different.
Yeah. And I mean, in iRacing, it's also that if you do a big slide at some point, then your tires may be fucked for the entire stint.
Yep. Yep.
Happens. It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes it happens, or some tracks maybe. I don't know, but
Yes, they fixed it a little bit. It was much worse with the older tire model. With the old tire model, like a year, 1.5 years ago, it was like you got once into the gravel, or you had a slide and your tires were fucked for the rest of the stint. That was fixed a little bit.
maybe they can fix everything later on, perhaps with the V10 tire model. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff in iRacing that probably could use a complete overhaul, or just cut it out and build something entirely new.
Yeah. I mean, look, do you know Star Citizen?
Yeah.
I mean, they're in active development, and the US is you can play it all the time. So, and they also had some things where they said it is more efficient to sometimes completely rewrite the code than messing around with fixing it. And that's what they sometimes do. It took them 9 months or something, but then they had a completely new code where they could evolve on and not mess around with the mess they had before.
I think iRacing has maybe way too much old crap in their code.
Yeah.
They don't know how to get rid of.
Yeah. I would also assume so. He's doing 15th to 15.8. You've got a CP17.
Oh yeah, that's for one of the 4K drivers in this split.
Okay.
Most of them have been insane as far as I've seen. I don't know if it was one of them or someone else who did 26 lap stints, but had basically the same pace like this guy. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing wrong.
yeah, I'm just currently badly driving, I think.
When I compare my lap times to this inside statistics from iRacing, when I just go by pure lap times, I should be somewhere around 3K, maybe 3.4K. But yeah, I really don't know how to drive to be 2 seconds faster per lap.
No.
I mean, look, 2.158. I think that's the times the GNG did on their website for their setup shop. So there's a 4K driver that is doing eSport Pro driver lap times.
Am I pitting this lap?
Yes.
Could you turn on tires?
Yep.
So yeah, I gotta say this has been pretty
Done.
fun running with you.
Thank you. I hate this pit entry. Also, the iRacing statistics seems kind of weird at times as well. I don't quite understand them.
You mean the insights or the fuel?
Yeah, the insights.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's just something off with them at times, not always, but I don't know.
I think the most accurate are the race times. Because
Yeah,
in practice, the people sometimes just not doing their best pace, but in race they are always doing what they can. So I think it's the most comparable.
Yeah, they are normally. But and it's a weird thing comparing with at the same time. It all depends on the week. Sometimes there's a lot of drivers, and I mean
Yep.
it's a weird number because it's combined with everyone, and some people are better and worse.
Yeah, but I mean it's a statistic, and you can always see that the majority of drivers are between 1.3 and 2.4, 2.5k, and then the driver numbers are getting lower and lower the faster the lap times get. So when your lap times are in this 2.4, 2.5k region, you already are in, I think, top 25% or top 30%.
Yeah. I mean, 3K region is like extremely high. Actually, it's like top 10% of iRacing or something.
Yep.
I used to be at 3K, but that was purely running prototypes.
Yeah, I mean, who was it? It was, do you know Moritz Löhner?
What did you say?
Do you know Moritz Löhner, the streamer?
Yeah, I think so.
He was doing an IMSA race, and he was behind some GTPs and saw how bad they were. They didn't know the racing line. They were braking wrong. They were spinning, but they were 3 point something K. And he was, dude, is this the standard to be over 3K in GTP? And I don't know how good you were in GTP, but I mean, normally when you know how to drive, the racing line is the first thing you learn and can execute.
Yeah.
If I see this race, it's not meant bad or something, but if I see just this race where you don't use the track, don't use the right racing line, for me it raises the question if you are significantly better in GTP or if you do the same things also in GTP. Know what I mean? Because if you are doing the same things that you are doing here in GTP, then GTP racing standards are really for real worse than in GT3 and easier to achieve.
Yeah, it's easier to achieve in GTP. It is, because GT3 it's so
More competitive.
extremely competitive.
Yeah.
There are so many people driving GT3s. It's insane, actually.
Yep.
But then again, the GTPs are not that much, but they are in a sense harder to drive. Especially with people having a hard time trying to unlearn ABS and stuff like that.
Yep. In my opinion, what I struggle the most in GTP is to use the car to its limit. I always have the feeling that I'm not braking at the possible peak pressure, that I'm not turning at the most possible way, and I think that I lose a lot of time doing it.
Yeah, I am not as good in GTPs as I was previously. I don't think I can reach 3K again like that if I don't put some time in. But it took some time to learn, specifically braking for
Yep.
me. And I still brake, even in GT3s, I brake like I'm in a GTP these days. So
Okay.
it's kind of natural for me now. I can't unlearn it. It's annoying.
I mean, the braking is really similar, but the only difference is the ABS.
Yeah, exactly. And in iRacing, you don't really want to be on the ABS.
Yeah, right.
In
So-
in the GTP, you can brake at 100%, and then you bleed off quite quickly, but depending on brake settings and stuff. But you don't want to do that on iRacing on the GT3s.
To be honest, ABS in GT3s is like a lockup in GTP. You want to avoid both of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have an active pedal or
No,
a
I
haptic
have
reactor?
no reactors or nothing like that.
Yeah, if you want to drive GTPs, buy a haptic reactor. Connie should have one to sell. Yeah, because if you have the haptic reactor, you exactly know when you are going into the ABS, and it's one of the best tools to stay out of ABS.
Yeah, I know. I thought about buying one for a time, but then I started racing prototypes more, so
Okay.
it should be effective. I understand how you should brake on a GT3, for example, with ABS, and the other cars with ABS on iRacing. I just fall back into muscle memory too easily on the GTP side of things.
Yep. I don't know how far it changed with the new ABS and TC, and but some people say that you can be in ABS more than before. But before it was really like that. When you were try braking and you hit ABS while try braking, you immediately lost rotation. That was killing your lap times.
Yeah, you had that problem, and then there was a lot of heating issues with the ABS and
Yeah.
micro lockups and stuff as well. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And I think, as you said, it has become better. I rely heavily on ABS, and I always have on the GT3s on iRacing. But because I haven't really mained them, I haven't put that much effort into being faster in them. But I don't heat the tires as much anymore as I used to. Don't attempt to pass me now, please. Thank you.
Yeah, let him go.
I'm trying to.
Look, for example, this waiting to the last moment to then make a erratic move to the inside, so the guy in front don't know what's happening, is so stupid. Because when you were watching me, I haven't used flash once, but the people knew exactly when I will go for the overtake.
Yeah.
Because I just positioned myself before the turn when I wanted to dive them.
Yeah, people don't do this too well. it's the same thing in multi-class. They just don't show where they are going to be.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people are really fair in this game, and but then you have this small percentage of drivers that they think that all have this P1 Verstappen mentality, thinking that erratic driving, going out of the lane in the last milliseconds to not make the car in front know what you try to do. I mean, they're making it worse than just staying in the inside and saying, "Dude, I will dive you now. Prepare for it." It's so stupid.
Yeah. F1 seems to be what everyone aspires to, but no one can drive those cars, and think
Yeah, right.
these cars drive the same.
Yeah.
And F1 rules are stupid anyways. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, that is also a thing that a lot of these people are watching Formula One, which has completely different rules, and they think that this year works the same, which is clearly not. Because in Formula One, the rule is if you are in front in the turn, the other has to back out, which is completely stupid because and it shows because people always started to push to the outside for the exit. They're not caring if you are there or not, which is leading to a lot of incidents. And if people would just hold their line, a lot of incidents would be avoided. But they are thinking that if they're in front in the turn, it's their turn. You have to back out because they're in front, which is not the case.
no, that's so dumb actually.
Yeah, but the people watching Formula One and not understanding that this is different. I don't know. If I see a lot of people and their mindset, it's like the people have such a narrow mindset and such a narrow vision of everything. I don't get it.
No, it's kind of interesting to see because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of it on iRacing, but everyone still races sports car racing, which is entirely different. If you watch online the GT World or anything that has GT3 racing, they are doing a lot of side-by-side racing in those series.
Yeah. I mean, I went to the Reddit Sim Racing Stewards and read some posts there and some comments, and there were a lot of guys. The question was, they were really over-aggressing. They were pushing 3 wide into turns, crashed out, were over-aggressing, and then the guy that posted the incident was asking, "Have I done anything wrong?" And everybody in the forum was like, "No, you have to defend your position. You have to be aggressive. The other one has to back out and blah blah blah." And I was the only one that said, "Dude, if you continue to drive like that, this will happen again. And if you always will defend your position like a retard and like an over-aggressive retard, it will always end the same. Just be patient and wait for your moment, and then you will always gain positions and iRating or rating and all." And then the guy that posted the race was like, he was telling that I was wrong. he was right and I was wrong. And I was like, okay, if you really think that you were wrong, right all the time, why do you have made the post at all? Do you just wanted to blame the other guy, or why the post if you think that you done everything right?
Yeah. You wanted the recognition.
Yeah, you wanted to hear that he's a good boy, did everything right.
Yeah.
All the others around him are retards. He's the only one that is a pro driver. Yeah. But it's so funny because my mindset is so different from so many, not only about sim racing, but about many things in life. It is so different and I don't understand. Really, I sometimes feel like I'm not from this society.
Oh, no, they turned off the lights, I think. Yeah, I mean, generally, it's not really that hard. Even on the sprints that are like 45 minutes, you have time to learn what the car in front is doing.
Yeah.
And when you can take your time to actually do a proper overtake without losing too much time yourself or killing anyone. It's not super hard.
When my first 2 years when I was driving, I think I was one of the safest drivers anyways. I think I managed to stay always above 4.4, 4.35. And anyways, I get killed a lot of times. And at some point, I did a lot of protests, and over 2 years, nothing changed. The racing standards get even worse than before. And it felt like just a waste of time to doing these protests. And at some point, I changed my mindset, and when I had someone that was fair, I was also fair. But when I had someone that were over-aggressive, doing stupid dive bombs and stuff, I did the same to him. And it most of the time led to him die. And if I am still keeping this mindset, if someone is overly aggressive on me, a lot of them unluckily dying. And the funny thing about this, really the most funniest thing about this, that I never get reported.
Yeah, I do more or less the same. Or if I'm in that mood, I'll just let people overly aggressive go past and see them kill someone else in front of me instead.
Yep. Or I dive bomb them also. I let them pass, and if I can keep up, if then I see I'm faster than them, I dive them. I stay on the inside when they turn in, and sometimes it leads to them unluckily spinning. And yeah, shit happens.
Yeah. Turn. The lighting in the game is really weird right now.
Yeah. That's also one thing that they fucked up with one of the latest patches. I mean, you can see all the engine lightened up, like there was some lights in the engine room.
Yeah. Oh. He was almost off.
Yeah. What is also funny is Also, the funny thing is when you have lights from behind or sun from behind, then your dashboard gets lightened up like you would have no roof. So this game is completely ignoring the car model regarding the lighting.
I mean, what the hell? Ah, Jesus Christ. I was in the wrong gear also, I noticed.
These people. And again, back markers.
Ah.
I wonder how we lost a whole lap to P1 in 4 hours. He overtook you before I got into the car, and we did 4.5 stints since then. So in a little bit more than 4 hours, he did 2 minutes 16 or 17 on us. That's 30 seconds per stint that he's faster.
That's a lot. Yeah, if they are running 216s, then yeah, 215s, even more so, I guess.
No, they aren't. They are doing 217 mid, 218 low, 219. They have one driver that were doing 16s, but 16 high. 17, 16 high.
The hell is wrong with these people?
Maybe they triple stinted the tires.
Yeah. I mean, it should be possible. I'm not entirely sure how bad they would be at the end of a third stint.
This guy is so bad. This guy is so bad. I'm wondering that he was not defending the position against him.
I am not entirely sure what he was doing at all. Several times he just broke out of line and missed apex test by a mile and wasn't even close to good speeds. I'm happy I'm past him now.
Oh, he spawned. GG. And he killed another guy. Oh, at least damaged him. No, he got killed. Dude, you have to watch the incidents when you are done driving. It's so ridiculous what the Mustang did.
Okay, now it's coming past me, I guess. It's like I have 0 acceleration.
You know, the visual damage on the car is gone.
Yeah, I think most, if not all of the damage was actually repaired last time, so
Okay.
maybe they are just lower on fuel or something. Also, I am driving pretty roughly at the moment. What? I run the spin.
It was the P1. Yep.
Yeah.
For example, also a thing that I don't understand is why does they don't do the rule that all drivers of a team have to be in a specific I rating to be able to drive with each other. For example, everybody in the team has to be during, I don't know what's the exact word is, in, I don't know, 1000 or 2000 I rating proximity. Otherwise, and for example, also A class. What I also don't get is why can in an A class split somebody with a D or C license drive with these people? So the small things, they are so easy to fix, but they are not doing anything.
Yeah, I know. And part of that, they are actually blaming, but they are talking about having people with friends that have lower or higher I ratings than themselves and stuff like that. Need to
Yeah.
be able to do events together and whatnot.
Why? They claim to be so realistic in real life. A gold or a pro driver also can't drive together with an amateur driver.
No, I missed my braking point.
Or there are specific rules so they can do or drive together.
Yeah, I don't know. They just don't feel like. I mean, and that has been used several times by people with
of course.
low I rating Smurfs and stuff like that. Of course.
Some high I rating drivers taking their Smurfs, so they overall get a lower split, and then they also queue up with some 1,500 I rating guys that do their fair share, and then they are out of the race, while the I don't know high I rating drivers then do 75% of the race.
Yeah. It is really
Thank you.
stupid, and I don't think they'll ever change that.
Yep. I don't know why. I don't understand the reason why not to change it and improve the experience for everybody. There wasn't a single endurance race in the last 4 years I have done where there were always someone in the race where you could assume it is a Smurf. Pace-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten worse. It probably has to become an extreme annoyance before they do anything about it.
Yep. Like always. Like always, people have to cry and complain for multiple years until they start to consider to do something. Then people have to complain another 3 years before they start doing something, and then 3 years later the changes come.
Yeah.
It was with TC ABS. People complain for years now about how TC works. People were complaining for a decade or something about iRacing not having rain. People complaining about iRacing not having multi-core support. People complaining about the graphics, and for I don't know, for 15 years or something, iRacing haven't done anything to the systems.
Yeah, and I mean, when stuff gets better and they fix it and they add stuff like rain, for example, then there's a lot of people complaining about there's too much rain or
Yeah.
rain isn't. so
It's
we
a
have no
monsoon
rain
rain.
instead.
Yeah. The monsoon-like rain. I mean,
Yeah,
I think-
in the beginning it was insane. That
Yeah.
was all just very stupid.
but look, I think it took also 1.5 or 2 years until they rolled it back and lowered the possible amount of rain.
Yeah. But now no one wants to drive in the rain because everyone is scared.
Yeah, because I don't know. It's just. I mean, even if it's realistic, it's too tense to drive in the rain. You have to be focused for all the time. I don't know, 1 second of unfocused moment and you are in the barrier. It's just
Yeah.
not fun for most of the people.
Yeah, I know. I understand that to some degree as well. I really enjoy it. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
But it is hard. It's hard
Yeah.
as hell.
Yeah. What I like is the conditions the practice server was that it was wet in the beginning and then started to dry up slowly. Because in my opinion, the amount of rain you had in the practice sessions is a really controllable amount of rain. You can drive it without having stress all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean these days, to be fair, for like the current season or from the one first or maybe this year, they actually made rain good, to be
Yeah.
honest. It's not extreme amounts of water on the track.
Yeah.
And even if it continues to rain, it doesn't get worse on the track because they have
Yeah.
finally understood how much rain they should have.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a bus tube.
Yeah, exactly. So now it's actually good. So now I hope they implement more rain into series and don't listen to all the people crying on the forums all the time. But
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, people cry because they don't like rain, but all the people crying barely even race in the rain because they just think it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the do you know change management? The
Yeah.
graphic how changes work with the what's it called? Yeah, you have this drop in the curve. You advise or propose a change, then everybody complains about that the change is stupid, nobody needs it, blah blah blah. Then you have the drop down of tiers until the people start to recognize that it's needed, but then they still don't want to change it because it's work. And then after all the changes are done and everybody is used to the changes, the people say it's better than before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's exactly how nearly everything in life works regarding changes. People just don't. I also started to understand it when I started to get older. That people don't like changes because it requires to do some work again to get used to the changes.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why people just want to stay in their habits forever because they don't have to invest any amount of work to learn something new.
Whoop. I'll just increase my TC to 3.
You lowered or you increased? You
It
are
was
2 now.
Yeah, it was on 2. It's on 3 now, according to my dash in the car at least. So
Yeah.
I thought it was on 3. It was on 2. I am heavy on the throttle, so I do those things if it's not on
That's
3.
That's also, and I think even with the new TC, it doesn't change. TC makes your drive safer, but it loses you a lot of time.
Yeah. In some cars, it's worse than others.
Yep.
And also, but they did change the TC in patch 2 or something like that.
Yeah,
But
the last thing.
I saw what's his name, Yuri Kasdorp.
Yeah.
He was testing out the new TC when it came on
Okay.
on the GT3s, and when it came out, it was excessively strong.
Yeah. I saw the video with the graph where his throttle inputs were 0 and 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing in between.
He put the TC to 3, and he could, right out of the corner, he can just put it to 100 throttle and then just drive, and he basically had the same lap time. He was like 0.2 off from his best lap times on TC.
Okay.
And TC 0 was kind of the meta back. Oh,
Okay.
Are you letting me go? I wasn't expecting you to do that.
I haven't paid attention to the difference between lap types, but I saw his inputs.
Yeah, because when they released this season 3, TC basically could be run at 0 without any issues.
Yep.
Someone like me probably would have to have TC1 in bus stop and T1 on Spa, for example. But rest of the track, it's just TC off, and
Yeah,
it's
but-
faster.
For example, James Baldwin said that in real life races with the McLarens, they are driving TC0 because he said you have so much mechanical grip that you don't need TC.
Yeah, and most normally to some degree that is probably correct. but it also depends on who's driving. I'm driving like shit now.
And so talking.
Yeah.
I always drive 2 seconds slower when I'm talking.
But yeah, the better drivers and the pro drivers, they can drive with TC basically off. Sometimes TC low, like 1 or 2 on specific tracks.
Yeah. But it's only throttle control.
Yeah, and the bronze drivers normally drive with TC on like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Because they can't control their right foot.
Exactly.
They only know 100 and 0.
Exactly. But the I don't know, the iRacing, the stuff they did was probably good, but in the same time, some of the cars are so extreme, and they locked wet tires also to specific TC uses, and that may be correct, but some cars just don't drive at all, basically.
Yeah.
It's so much interference in the wet now on some cars. I think it's a little bit better after patch 2 though. It seems to be.
But at least you, for example, if you put the TC here on 7 on cold tires, it's nearly impossible to spin anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
so it improved the experience, in my opinion, for everybody, because cold tires are just way more manageable than before. And also the rain is just safer to drive. Maybe more people will start to drive in the rain again because of it.
Yeah, hopefully. It for sure makes it a lot easier. And it, as I said, it's on some cars it's just pure bad, like the Corvette GT3 or something. It just interferes basically all the time when you're on throttle in the wet.
Yeah, the AMG is the same, but also in the dry. There's this AMG time attack competition at the moment.
Oh yeah, right.
And you have to drive it with fixed, and the TC is really high. And the TC is nearly always blinking. Even on the straight.
I think they also fixed the fixed setups recently on the patch 2 because
I
of
don't know.
what you mentioned. Some of the cars were just properly bad after the TC Season 3 release.
Yes, that's the TC were too high. I mean, iRacing, Yuri did a video about the iRacing fixed setups. I mean, he only took the Nürburgring, the Nordschleife setups as example, but he said that they are completely bad, and I can confirm it. And he also showed with examples how different setups would make the car faster, but also safer to drive. Because what iRacing does with fixed setup is they are just making the cars understeery and having no rotation, and they think that it's fun and safe to drive, which is simply not. While for example, other cars like the Mustang or other cars are just undrivable with the fixed setup. They understeering like shit, while they have a massive oversteer once you get on throttle.
Yeah, I don't. iRacing has never been able to do good fixed setups.
Yeah, but I mean, if they don't have personnel that is capable of doing that, okay. But if Yuri says, here, I do it for free for you just to improve the experience of the people, and iRacing not taking it, it's just, it's again this iRacing thing.
Yeah.
You know? People complaining, and nothing happens. And here's the same thing. Yuri wanted to do it for free, so everybody has a better experience driving their service, and they are not taking it because they always know, or they always think they know better and can do it better, which is
Yeah.
just not true.
Yeah, I know. It's the iRacing way.
I mean, I get to the point, or I understand if there's a game company that wants to do their thing and not listening excessively to feedback, because there are also examples where too much feedback from players destroyed the games. And
Yeah.
I can't tell you a name of a game at the moment, but there were games where where the game designer started to listen to feedback, and then after the feedback got implemented, everybody stopped playing the game, even the people that wanted the changes. And I think it's better to stick to the core idea of a game for the developers, and it's either people like it or not. And if nobody is playing the game, then they can think, then they can starting to think what to change. But if a lot of people playing the game, and then there's some people complaining about things to change, I would never change something.
No.
I don't, do you know
You-
the War Dogs, the shooter
The what?
that is about War Dogs, the FPS shooter that is about to release?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, there was also this discussion about kill cam, because they have implemented a kill cam in their game, so everybody can instantly see where they get shoot from. And there's a lot of hate and a lot of discussion about the kill cam on their Discord, and they made a video and said, dudes, this is our game, this is how we like it, based on feedback that we had internally, and we will not change it. They said it absolutely clearly. This is our balance between an arcade and a realistic shooter, and if you don't like it, don't play it.
Yeah, that should always be the way. And I mean, iRacing is kind of good at listening to feedback in some ways, but in many ways they are very obstinate and think that they are exactly on the right thing,
Yeah.
and won't change for anything in the world.
Yeah. And that is, in my opinion, the issue why iRacing has so many issues.
Yeah.
Look, for example, LMU with the AI, with the AI steering of races and the new system they implemented, the Dirty Driver system. I mean, it doesn't improved it by a lot, but even if the improvement is like 10% less incidents or something, then it already made the game better for at least 10% of the races or incidents.
Yeah, that was a very smart thing to do by them, actually. I really liked it. Although I'm
Yeah.
on the rookie badge still, unfortunately, because I barely have driven the game in a long time, but
Yeah.
it's good.
For example, I made a forum post on iRacing forum, and I complained about why we don't have turn signals in GT3 cars, and I wrote that it would give people a possibility to communicate with each other during traffic management. And I wrote like, I know this is not what I have wrote. I wrote that it's not a magical solution to delete all the traffic management incident, but I wrote even if it would reduce the number of incidents by 6 per race, it would already be a worse benefit in my opinion. And
Yeah.
then there were people discussing turn signals are stupid and useless, so we don't need it because people would use them wrong anyways. And I said like, dude, turn signal. Every car on the world that's driving on the streets have turn signal. And in every world, in every country, you signal the direction you want to go, and you are not signaling the people which direction they have to go with your turn signal. And they were, yeah, people will don't understand how to use turn signals and use it wrong and blah blah blah. That's why it's stupid to implement them. Hey, dude, he was a perfect example of change management.
Yeah, and there's so many people like that on the iRacing forums.
Yep. Yeah, and then the guy was a pro license forum poster with over 200, 500 posts on iRacing forum.
Yeah.
Where I really was asking myself with my 15 posts or something, where most of them are looking for a team to drive endurance with. I really asking myself, is this people have nothing to do in their lives than sitting on the iRacing forum and talking ideas into shit or bad,
Basically not.
while at the same time they most recently have no ideas for themselves to improve anything.
No, exactly. It's easier to discard anyone else's ideas.
Yeah, instead of bringing ideas on your own.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's silly. And they often try to defend iRacing into oblivion for some reason.
Yeah,
As it-
fanboys.
Yeah.
It's the same with Star Citizen.
Yeah, I know. I also play Star Citizen from time to time, but man, that game can be so broken at times.
It cannot be. It is. I was at the point when 4.0 came out. I tested 4.0 and it was really broken, so I haven't played a lot. But then with 4.2, the game improved so much that I even got into an org and started to really play a lot. I did like 500 hours of playtime in like 6 or 7 months. Yeah. And but then most of the time playing iRacing is dealing with workarounds, dealing with bugs, dealing with disconnects, dealing with things that are not working, dealing with repeating gameplay, dealing with changes every 2 or 3 weeks to systems, and it's just not fun to play. And
Yeah.
it's the same. Why I said it, because it's the same thing that you said. You have these people. No matter what Star Citizen or CIG is doing, they are always defending everything.
Yeah.
This game could go to shit and not work for a month, and they would be still defending them
Yeah.
and buying shit for 5k.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to imagine the most expensive ship right now is, I think, 5,800 euros for a fucking digital ship,
Yeah.
which is a concept ship, and they
Yeah.
said it will most likely come in 5 years. So people spending now 5,800 euros to play it in 5 years.
Yeah, it's insane. I still can't understand how Star Citizen can just get that amount of money they get in daily on a game that is barely even close to release even.
Yeah, I also don't get it, because I mean the numbers are public, and you can see the amount of money they are doing daily. It's just insane because there have to be hundreds or thousands of people buying stuff every day,
Yeah.
and I don't get where the people are coming from.
Yeah, exactly. Who the hell still needs the stuff in Star Citizen?
Yeah. Yeah, for example, if you compare the player, you also have the account numbers of players which are registered in Star Citizen, and it's like 5 million or something. And I think it's increased by 500k over the last 2 years or something. And even if this 500k bought a starter pack, it would not result in 128 million in a year.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to the toilet real quick.
Yes.
Good job.
Yeah, I survived at least. That will count for something in the end. It was not easy at times.
You did well. We have no more damage.
Finally,
Yeah,
proper speed.
Yeah, but now I won't be able to talk so much because I'm really slow when I'm talking. I'm really losing like 2 seconds per lap when I'm talking so much.
Yeah, I noticed I did the same, but I'll probably not stick. I can't even speak. I probably not will stay for long anyway, but I'll stay for a little while. Did you take tires or did you drive on my tires now?
I didn't take tests.
All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to take this VR headset off.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna vote in. I was done for now, wasn't I? Yeah, exactly. Connie should be taking over after you.
Yeah, but I think I have to do a 3 of Foston now.
Yeah, maybe 3, I think. If it's possible.
Yeah. I will manage to do.
I'm just looking at the times. It's a bit off still, but Connie was supposed to be starting. No, wait. Yeah, it will probably be 3. Fortunately, GT3s aren't that hard on the steering or anything else to drive, so
Nope. But how do they manage to get to P2 if we are losing so much places now?
I'm not quite sure. P1 is the only one. Are the leaders the only one on the lead lap? Yeah, they are.
Thank you.
No.
It's annoying you can't see the lap times when people change drivers.
You have to go for every car and go on laps.
Yeah, I just wanted to see how if they stayed in pit for longer. I mean, P2s, for example, sometimes they change the driver after just one stint. Can't see if they changed the tires or not because
That's what you mean.
it doesn't state the time when they change the drivers. That's unfortunate. It would be interesting to see.
Dude.
Most people seem to at least mainly do double stints and perhaps probably double stint tires as well with that. Yeah.
get.
I'm driving so bad. I'm driving so bad.
Just survive.
I would like to get to my practice times.
I think you maybe notice it better on newer tires later, but it feels like the grip is quite extreme in some places on the track.
Yep. Also, your tires now feel completely different than my second tire stint.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane how much tread there's supposed to be left.
Yep.
%88%, 86%. But yeah, from what I've heard or and seen, that can happen. Totally feel different. Maybe they'll fix it someday. Who knows?
I don't know, maybe it's just the conditions. I don't know.
Yeah, could be as well, but
So he overtook me and now he is lifting?
But yeah, the conditions when the sun started getting up, then they started feeling kind of weird. So I'm not entirely sure what iRacing is doing there, but there was a lot of weirdness there. And also I really did not like driving in that type of light.
And most of the time these conditions are the fastest, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the humidity still plays a role, because someday it was the more moisture there was, the slippier the track became.
Oh yeah, right.
And I think we have a really high humidity.
Yeah, it's 95%, so it's really high.
So it slows down your engine power, or it reduces your engine power and makes this track slippery. So
Yeah. Apparently there's also a slight risk of rain in like, what's that, 1.5 hours or so.
okay.
It's just seems to be very short. There's a 12% chance risk of rain at 8:15 in sim time.
Okay.
So it goes up to 12% for like half an hour, and then it goes back down again. Probably won't even get wet enough for wet tires at that point.
I hope so. I hope the other ones have to deal with it and not me.
Yeah, the last part was supposed to have a more chance of rain, but we'll see. Hopefully. Or well, maybe I won't. I might be asleep, but then still, but... But I'm guessing that maybe then the humidity might be more affected during sunrise as well then.
Yep.
That's annoying.
I mean, at least in real life it's the same.
Yeah.
In the morning there's the highest humidity.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they do a lot of probable and realistic stuff in iRacing.
Yep. That's true. I mean, if they do things, they most of the time do it right. But the issue is until they do things.
Yeah. And when they don't do things right, they don't care to give you an answer as to why they don't do things right either.
Yeah.
I was on the forums. I was kind of vocal for a time about the GTP hybrid system and how it works in iRacing.
Yeah.
Trying to get the possibility to have a virtual energy as a fuel system instead, like they have in real life, and like LMU has it, and maybe have people be able to set their own hybrid levels in the setups and change during racing and so on to how much you want to save or whatnot. But they just figured they'd be better off setting a fixed number instead.
Yes. I think one of the issues for it is the IMSA and wedge routes, because they are different.
In some ways they are, yeah. But they both use a generalized system for it still. And I think if they should use anything, they should of course use IMSA rules. But I don't think any of the teams are very probable to tell iRacing how they use the hybrid system, because they want to keep that very secret.
That could be. That could be it.
And I like the way LMU has implemented it in the hypercars. You can fill with the settings and change it depending on and stuff like that. But in iRacing, it's on a track or two, it's purely stupid, and then it's okay, I guess. It's a fixed number, so when you run Daytona in an LMDH GTP,
no,
then you always have 100% hybrid, and that makes no sense at all. What? Oh, I was on replay.
Yeah, you are not live. But no damage.
No
Luckily.
damage. I figured netcode would break us.
But lost position.
Yeah, but that will be taken back when the others do the same thing. I'm keeping my hopes up for that. Hey, it's a good thing you didn't get any damage at least. That's a rare thing in iRacing.
Yeah, you always have to get with a 90 degree into a wall. That's the minimal. You get then the most minimal damage.
Yeah.
If you crash in an angle into a wall or something, then the damage is most of the time much higher.
Yeah, wheel damage all the time. Almost. and you hit with a decent speed as well and still didn't get any damage. It's like 90 kilometers an hour into the side of the, I mean, sure, it's tires, it's a tire wall, but still. That normally doesn't matter much on iRacing.
For the netcode, most probably there wasn't even an incident. Yeah, I even know what I did while this happened. I braked really hard, and it's exactly what we were talking about. I braked really hard, and then I went into second gear, accelerating, and normally I'm in third gear, which overheated the tires even more. And then I spun.
Yeah, I can't have you overheating tires.
I blame it on the Mustang. I'm innocent. It was the Mustang.
Yeah, I agree. He was driving erratically.
Right. He was forcing me into weird situations. I have to make a post on Reddit if, so people can confirm I'm innocent
Yeah, exactly.
and that it's his fault. But I can't live with the situation that I'm so slow. It frustrates me.
You can blame my tires, it's okay.
No, it's not the tires.
I was slow the entire race so far, but yeah, the last two stints I think were my worst. I mean, at times, sure, I was talking a bunch to you as well, so that loses like a second
lot
at
of
least.
time.
But yeah, but sometimes when I wasn't talking, I was still couldn't manage to do 218s even. I don't know, but also the track conditions felt really weird.
Slippery.
Really.
Slip. It's definitely much more slippery now than in the night.
Yeah, okay. It's probably that then.
But it seems the other guys doesn't struggle as much.
No, I mean, yeah, I had a hard time on throttle as well, out of corners and everything. I heard I was going on throttle at the same time as the guy in front of me, and still he moves away from me.
Yep. Yeah, I have the same. The Mustang in front of me. I don't know. It feels like he has 10% more acceleration than me out of the chicane.
Yeah. Packet lost got us lingering engine damage or something.
No, I don't think so. But maybe the Ferrari just sucks in these conditions.
Oh yeah, that can. I mean, yeah.
As far as some streamers saying that different cars have different performance levels in different conditions. For example, the BMW regarding to them is way better on used track than other cars.
Okay. I would never actually assume that they modeled the cars in that way, but yeah, that may be. That would probably explain why the Ferrari is so slow in any case as well. Currently.
And now the tires are really cooked. But it's most probably because of my driving. Oh, yeah, I nearly lost it. It's really weird now.
Yeah, it's just another 10 laps and then you'll get some new ones. I don't think they'll be that much better, but for a while they'll feel great.
I was really pushing hard. I think I overheated them.
Yeah, I don't know if it will be the same for you, but when on new tires on these conditions, sometimes the grip is like it feels really super grippy on some places on the track, but then other places are more slippery, like, so it's kind of hard to get to know how you can drive properly.
Yep. I want a 16. Want to see a 16. But I'm not even able to drive below 18. I'm really wondering. I mean, I will see next stint. But if I next stint will be able to drive below 18, then not taking tires maybe is even slower. Because if I lose 1 second per lap with all tires on 25 laps or 24 laps, then it's more than the change will take.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it might be worth taking tires in specific conditions all the time.
Some people said that they are doing 2 tires always.
For every...
Yeah, every pit stop, but only 2 tires.
I guess. I mean, in theory it should work, but I always think that iRacing feels so weird when you put on a new tire together with an old tire.
Yeah. I never have done it, so I don't know.
No, I've tried it once or twice before, but it was a long time ago, not with these tires. Or not that long ago, but it was on the GTP era. When doing sprints on Barcelona, you really had to do left side tires because otherwise they would die before the end of the sprint on the pit stops. And the first couple of laps it felt super weird.
Yep. Because one side is grippy and the other not.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think iRacing really has the physics modeled for it, so that makes it a little bit extra weird. But then, I mean, after a couple laps, sure, it's fine, but I don't know how it would feel to be How are they changing the tires? Is it front first and then back, or is it left side, right side?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
No, I'm trying to remember how it looks like on the dash in the car when changing tires, but I can't remember. Because maybe it would feel a little better if it's front first. So change front, change back, change front again, and so on. I know that's a tactic sometimes in some NASCAR races as well.
Yeah, but they have different conditions. They over excessively use one side because they are only turning in one direction.
Yeah, but sometimes on some tracks where tire degradation is extremely low on super speedways in iRacing, then you changed, if you have the fuel for it, you change one side, and if you have to take full fuel, you can change both sides basically.
Okay.
This is it's super weird on specifically super speedways, because you generally barely do anything with the tires. They generate heat and that's about it. But you still want to change them because with the heat you lose speed. So
Yeah, but doesn't they have tire degeneration?
not at on super speedways, barely any at all.
Okay.
It's probably, I mean, you can do a whole bunch of laps and you end up with like 98% tire left. So you can run for hours on end if you would want to, but there is some sort of tire degeneration that is not on a percentage scale that does something, I don't know. Other tracks on NASCAR though are more work more with tire degging. You need to change how you drive during the stints. So I haven't driven super many NASCAR races, but I've driven some and tried to learn a little bit about it at least. It was more fun than I ever thought it would be, at least.
I tested NASCAR. I have no clue how the rules and things work, so all you told is new to me. But I wanted to drive NASCAR because I wanted a series where I can chill, like during races, but not having the stress and chill a little bit. And then I realized how tense NASCAR driving is.
Yeah.
You are literally completely tense. Your body is completely tense for the whole race because the smallest inputs in the wheel can kill you, and the car is always wiggling in the slipstream, so you have to be careful. And
Yeah.
it was the completely opposite what I imagined, because I thought, yeah, driving in a circle in some ovals must be really chilled, and yeah.
Yeah, it really isn't. I figured that would be the same with the super speedways. I was just like, yeah, it's just full throttle all the way. Don't have to do anything. Just keep it going. But then I'm in there in the middle of the pack. There's cars everywhere. I have to move the throttle back and forth every time here and there, but just because I don't hit the car in front too hard, or make sure I don't lose too much speed so the car behind hits me, and need to turn the right amount or I'll hit the car behind or the car beside me, and whatever else. It was very hectic.
Yeah, yeah. I was driving only super speedways. I don't like the other tracks where you have to lift and brake.
Yeah, but I think it's kind of fun. I should drive them more, but I don't.
Yeah, it's I like the super speedways. It's fun to drive. I mean, it's really skillful. I mean, you are going full throttle only over the track, and still people are half a second faster than you.
Yeah.
While you all are full throttle, so how do they manage to be half a second faster while there is no difference in throttle input?
Magic, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the steering angle. I think the more steering angle, the more speed you lose in the cornering, and also if you turn your wheel during the straight, I think it's losing your time.
Yeah, it's. There are so many things that are important on the steering angle of things in NASCAR in general, even if you're doing the lift and brake type tracks that are mostly harder than I ever thought they would be.
Yeah. Because I think the car is always drifting as soon as you lift.
Yeah. And there's so many ways you can set up a car, a NASCAR setup as well, if you drive the open setup stuff. I don't set up myself, I buy setups, like I'm too lazy to get the hang of things, but there are so big differences on the setups compared to different, like GT3 setups or something. I tested one NASCAR setup that I barely could even run in a pack on a super speedway because it was super loose at the end of corners. Even on the super speedways, which barely turn anything at all.
Okay.
I was just losing the rear end on corner exits. While others are very on the opposite end of things, it's really tight, kind of, and just follow the line you give the car, basically, more or less, and don't lose the rear, but you have to really put the front in instead. So, I mean, as I said, it's quite fun, but it's also, like you said, it's very tense. It takes much more than one ever thinks it does.
Yep. It for sure does.
But it's really great for side-by-side racing. I actually have learned a lot from doing a couple of NASCAR races, but it gave really good things for my side-by-side.
I don't know, the issue why I stopped racing is I just can't get out of D license, I think.
D license is extreme in ovals.
What annoys me the most and why I'm not racing it is you race for 18 minutes and then on the last turn everybody kills each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also had races where I was leading for the whole race, and then on the last lap, someone gets out of slipstream and kills you.
Yep. Yeah, in D license, no one can do side by side properly at all. It's extremely dangerous to be even remotely close to anyone.
Yeah.
When you go up to C license, then you start having things like cautions and whatever, and those are almost even more annoying. As soon as someone spins, there's a caution when you have to follow the safety car for 2 laps. And there can be a lot of spins.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Basic Ollie is sometimes doing NASCAR,
Oh yeah, right.
and also Casey Kerwin, I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's like a NASCAR pro, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. And I was watching some of the streams, and it's like, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't get how some of the incidents happen, because a lot of them are so easy avoidable. But
Yeah, it is iRacing after all.
yeah, I think the biggest issue or biggest reason for all the incidents is that you have no consequences.
Yeah.
You crash your car, you crash somebody else out, you lose I rating. 20 minutes later, you start the next race,
Yeah.
and people just don't know what consequences will look like in real life when you crash your car. I mean, in real life, you may be not even able to do the next race, or you lose your how's it called? Good. Can't find the most simple word. Yeah, when with the thing with your team, that you are a driver and how much you earn, and contract.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right. If you crash your car too much, or if you suck, you can lose your contract. Not getting into races anymore when you just crash too much, and in sim racing you just don't have all these consequences.
Yeah.
You then in iRacing you don't have to fear a ban, because rarely somebody is getting banned on the sim. The licensing system is bullshit. It's easier to keep a license on low levels than on high level. So people that are driving safe get punished more than people are driving dirty. Yeah, I don't know. I say, like we said before, there's so many issues that are so easy fixable, but they are not doing anything because they think they are 100% right.
Yeah. I think it's really hard having some kind of good system for actually being punished for doing bad stuff, but in this same way there should be.
Yep.
But it's like, I mean, sports car racing. I watched one of the videos by Jimmy Baldwin when he talked about the big GT3 crash at Monza.
Monza, yeah, I saw it. I thought this is really the Monza incidents. I thought this is worse than sim racing.
Yeah, exactly. But he was talking about that, how it's really, really expensive for everyone in that crash, except pro drivers.
Yeah. Because they get paid.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have to pay for the crashed car or anything either. Everything is paid for them. While if he had crashed it, for example, he would have to pay like a lot of money, because he would have to pay for the parts for the car.
What could be a solution?
Yeah, make
the guys that the guys that causes the crash pays half of the car from the other team.
Yeah, exactly.
I can guarantee you by 100% it will reduce the incident count. Or the over-aggressive driving, because that's incidents can always happen. There are sometimes situations you just can't deal with it. But the issue in sim racing and in real life racing is the over-aggressive behavior in racing.
Yeah, especially from people that don't care or don't bother or don't have to pay for it in that case. Yeah, there has to be something more, but I don't see it happening. I wish I would see it happening, but
I mean, everybody is a fanboy of Kevin Estre.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's an over-aggressive retard. He's a prime example of a narcissist on the racetrack.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I really don't like his driving at all.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, sure, he's fast on a hot lap or whatnot. I mean, he can drive for sure, but he's not good in traffic at all.
I mean, he threw the win on the Nürburgring race last year. Just to overtake a stupid Aston in what is it? Inside, outside, inside?
Hit, miss, hit.
Yeah, outside, inside. Yeah, hit, miss, hit, right.
Yeah, that was purely stupid. I mean, he's done some stupid shit in both WEC and all the other things he's raced as well. So I'm not really surprised. I mean, sure, as a race car pro driver, you have to take some risks at times, but you don't. Even the Nürburgring, for example, even I could see that would be a shit.
Yeah, but have you seen what BMW, the Rover BMW has done after the Aston incident? They slowed down a lot. They were, I think, 1 or 2 seconds slower per lap than the laps before. It's either because they didn't want to take the risk to crash out, or they already thought that Estre will be punished hard for this move, and that's why they didn't take any risk anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the only logical thing would be Estre being punished for it.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's hard to try to count on it because pro drivers seem to get away with a lot, even from the stewards at many times.
Yep. And that's, in my opinion, also an issue because I think that the stewards let some things happen just to clickbait.
Yeah, yeah.
Because people always want drama.
Yeah, they do. Everyone clicks on a bit of drama. It's really. But yeah, I see it too in most motorsports. I try to follow Formula 1 and IMSA and also WEC to some degree. And it's basically the same everywhere.
Because they're allowed to do it.
Formula 1 is of course a little more extreme in it because they want the extra clicks from all the fans, but
I mean, Formula 1, the last time I actively was watching Formula 1, it was when Schumacher was still driving. After he quit, I think I never watched a race again.
yeah, it's equal part media show as it is a race these days.
But
I still like the racing part, but
what I wanted to say is since then it has changed a lot, but because I think with social media and things, Formula 1 changed a lot to more not only racing but also telling the people a story.
yeah.
But what you also can see is the relationships between the drivers are completely different than in the 2000s, where everybody hated each other.
Yeah.
While now most of them are friends.
Yeah. It's also quite interesting to see them being friends with each other and then act like dicks to each other on the track.
Yep. Yep. Who won Formula One last year?
Lando Norris won last year.
And as far as I know, he's a friend of Verstappen.
Yep.
And I think that Verstappen even let him win.
Maybe.
From what Verstappen is saying and how he's behaving, I think he is seeing Formula One just as a job, as an income. But he doesn't care anymore if he gets another title or not.
No, I don't think he does. I mean, in a way, he does, because he's a competitive human. He likes to win.
Yeah, true.
Sure, but I think he is more. He's also very, very bored with all the media stuff and all of those things. He just wants to race. He doesn't care about anything else. He wants to get in the car and do the race and have and that's what he thinks is fun, and that's what he enjoys.
True. Yeah, also that he does a lot of racing besides his job shows us that he's doing Nürburgring 24 hours, that he wants to do Spa next year.
Exactly.
That he's doing some testing in Fuji and all this other stuff.
Yeah, he really enjoys racing cars. It doesn't matter what car it is. It's fun racing.
Yep. I see it as the same. And I don't like his driving style. Because in my opinion he's one of the persons that is overly aggressive and kinda a narcissist on the track.
Yep.
But what's going on in front?
Yeah, they might die soon. If they don't.
But in my opinion, he's the greatest driver and best driver of all time, because no matter in which car he gets, he's one of the fastest drivers.
Yeah, I agree. He is extremely good in any car.
Yep. I mean, watch. Have you seen the Fuji test?
Yeah, in the wet.
Yeah, right. I mean, he beats the factory driver during 3 laps.
Yeah. It really is insane, actually.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, you can really see that he really likes the driving, and that he really enjoys it, and that he's having a good time when he is driving, even in Formula One, even if he dislikes the new regulations and stuff, because they suck big time.
Yeah.
But when he drives and when the car feels good, he is very, very pleased.
Yep. I think he's the person that enjoys real driving, like skilled driving, where you are not limited by the car.
Yeah. Yeah. He really, really dislikes the new weird regulations in Formula One, and I understand him totally. I really dislike them as well, so. Because they are more about hybrid, or how to use the amount of energy available each lap more than anything else.
Yep.
It's like I said, I still enjoy watching the racing. I still watch the races, but I really, really dislike the cars they are driving now.
some people that are saying that a lot of people like the racing with the new regulations, but
Yeah, they fixed some of it. I gotta say, but in the start of the season, the racing was also stupid. They tried to brag about how many overtakes was done in the first race, and all was about how or when someone in front had clipping of energy being low. I mean,
okay.
that's not racing. So one person had energy high on one place, and then he could overtake, and then he had low energy on another place, so then could the other guy overtake back. I mean, that was the entire race. That was just stupid.
It's totally stupid, the system where overtaking depends how much battery you saved instead of being the better driver.
Yeah.
I mean, it still matters, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It to a certain degree, but they, as I said, they've tried to fix it. It's slightly better, but it's not going to be decent until like next year maybe. They tried to go too much hybrid too early.
Yep.
And I've said so even before the season that this will be crap, and I was right.
Is the guy behind me faster?
I'm gonna have a look. Dennis Windman, he runs consistently 217s.
Who what?
He's done
What
a 216.77 as well.
Okay.
So he's normally in the high 217s, but then sometimes get to the lower parts of them. So he's got pace.
What was also funny was the difference between P1 and GNG setup. Dude, I hated the Ferrari with the GNG, and with the P1, it's a completely different car. It's so stupid. that showed me how bad the GNG setups are.
I mean, yeah, it shouldn't really be that hard for a setup studio to do a decent GT3 setup, I think.
Yep.
And when someone tries to do it just a little left wing than anyone else, then they are over trying.
Yeah. Maybe the wing is less, so it's easier to extract the same lap times with long straights, but the car feels completely bad in all different situations. And with P1 I feel like it's on the straight not so fast, but it's really safe in the turns.
Yeah. I mean, that's what is needed on a 24-hour run as well. So
Yep.
trying to get that extra amount of speed on a straight and not being able to do anything else, that is not smart.
Yeah, you don't.
It's funny, but someone probably thought it was a good idea and was able to drive it well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, as a pro driver, when you watch them, they are driving on their limits for 24 hours straight.
Yeah.
They have stress all the time, but as a normal guy, dude, you don't want to have stress for 6 hours of racing straight.
No.
And being on the edge of dying all the time.
No. Exactly. And I mean, on the real pro drivers, even them aren't driving that intensely all the time either. So on the sim racing end of things, though, they are kind of extreme in that way.
Yep.
But they also practice for like 8 hours every day, all days. So
Yeah, I heard things about the practice for esport races, like 24 hours, that the esport drivers, before the real 24-hour race, they already did 3 24-hour races
oh my god.
just as practice.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess most of them in the top end are at least getting paid for it, but I don't think I would enjoy that much of that.
Depending what you want, but
Yeah.
it's so competitive. So it's crazy, because in real life you have to have money and be really good until it gets the trust. But in sim racing, everybody can buy a wheelbase and just start driving.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I guess they do it for something else than only getting paid to do sim racing, but that wouldn't be for me in the end either way.
Yeah. I don't know if you know Noah Eder.
Yeah.
He was racing ACC, and then he got kicked out of his team with Marbix, and then he switched to iRacing when everybody stopped playing ACC, and he became really good. I mean, he's driving for G&G now, and is 9.5k. But when he does top split, he's always somewhere in the middle pack, and he also did the P-Cup qualifiers, the Porsche qualifiers, and
Yeah.
he always was when he got split with the real good drivers. He always were something on P15, P18 or something. And I mean, he's from my perspective, he's really fast, but compared to the really fast people, he's just slow. And even if he drives top split, he's just doing laps with no chance of ever winning something, at least at the moment. So he investing all his time into sim racing, getting better without a real perspective to get to a point where he's competitive against really top drivers like Sebastian Job and Gustavo Ariel and whatever. Look, I did one mistake. I lost 3 corners because the tires were so shitty.
Yeah, you can't really know for sure when you can trust the tires again either.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm really hoping they do something better with the tires soon, because it's starting to get annoying.
I mean, we're saying that it's not good, but the question is how it feels in real life.
Yeah,
Uh,
from what I've heard, it's better now than what it ever has been before. But like every sim game, it's never quite all the way there.
Yep.
But I mean, iRacing has been doing good things with the tire developments recently. For example, taking in people like Baldwin and others who have actually driven a GT3 to help them
Yeah.
develop the tires. That is what they always should do, if
Yeah.
it's possible.
That's true. I think that was completely missing in the past.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
I don't
why-
think they ever have been close to having any real drivers actually helping out before, but actually.
For example, my issue is I know that a car on street tires feels completely different, but I don't know how a car on slicks feel.
Yeah.
I only know how slicks on a bicycle or a motorcycle feel, but I can't compare to a car. But I
Yeah,
can tell
and-
you, yeah,
Different slicks also are very different feeling as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so it might differ completely between brands and stuff as well. So
yes, there were some drivers on Nürburgring 24 Hour. They said they had different tires, and I think for the 24-hour race they used Yokohama or something, and they said the tires feel like a cheat code on the track.
yeah.
So yeah, that's also a big reason. And also, I don't know if Michelin changed their tire compound, but oh dude, what's wrong? On motorcycle tires, Michelin had it was you had for a long time you had really good grip, but you had really small slip angles. So once you went how is it called in Germany is Extrembereich yes, the condition of the tire where you in the slip angle was really narrow, so you had a lot of grip for a long time, but the slip tire conditions were really short and narrow. So once you get into the slip angle, you had to fear that you will lose it, and I think over the years they changed it, because I tried Michelin on my motorcycle, and since then I don't want to race anything else, never again. I had Bridgestone, I had Dunlop, Bridgestone Dunlop, and then I switched to Michelin, and the motorcycle feels completely different. It is really like driving a different motorcycle.
Yeah.
As there I realized how much of a difference tires make. And what you can feel on them is when they start to overheat, you feel how it builds up over 2, 3, 4 laps.
Yeah.
And then when they really start to overheat, you get a high slip angle. And then I went off the track because I don't wanted to crash. But you really felt how the tire went from in really high grip to a high slip angle. Yeah, but I never went over the edge, so I can't tell you what happens then. But yeah, the experience is for at least that's a motorcycle. I can tell you how slicks start to feel when they start to overheat.
Yeah. Is he going to? No, he's not.
Yeah, stupid retards. What a retards.
Yeah, why on earth would he keep that line if he wasn't even going to try anything?
Yeah, and break last moment.
Yeah.
I think if I wouldn't have braked so late, he would have gone for it.
Probably yes. He was hoping you would let him in. By positioning himself in a stupid way.
Yeah. It was for position. I think that's
Yep.
why.
Yeah, probably. It was still a stupid way to try to gain the position back if he...
After he let us pass.
Yeah, I
By
mean,
standing still on the grid.
he was standing still on the start line, on the start-finish straight, so don't exactly know what he was trying to do there, but he does not seem to be particularly fast either way.
Nope.
He hasn't gone below 2:18s, it seems like. He was below 2:18s when he stinted earlier, but not now.
Due to track starts to be really sliding.
Yeah, humidity isn't going down either until later. And also the rain chance disappeared completely.
Okay.
It's a 1% rain chance in an hour, but or like 40 minutes, but that's about it. That will probably go down to 0 as well. Maybe they'll have rain later on. I'm gonna have to turn off my wheelbase. I probably really should get to bed soon.
That was a really good chicane. I gained like 4 tenths in the last turn.
One of
Sometimes-
those one-off things that never happens again.
Yeah, right. That happens one every 20 races.
Yeah.
I sometimes have it, I do something different, I don't know what. I gain massive time, but I don't know how to repeat it.
No, exactly. Yeah, it happens at times. Can't find anything in the telemetry or anywhere else. It just happens and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy that passed you earlier, right? You're
Yep.
still following him around.
Yep.
Yeah. Keeping good to 17 times as well, so I mean that's decent. Where are we? 12. Alright, then P1 is closing in to get us another lap down.
What?
He's like 11 seconds behind you at the moment. I don't think the driver in the car is going to pass you though. He's 1.6k I rating and he's going 219
He
at
won
the
or what?
moment.
P1 is 1.6k.
Yeah, current P1 has 1.6k.
Okay, so it's
The-
exactly what we was
Yeah.
talking about.
Yep. The other drivers, I think they have won like 4k, maybe 3k, 4k, something like that as well.
Yep.
I mean, the current driver, he can actually do 217s at times. He's not very consistent at all.
Okay.
Last 2 laps, for example, was 219s. He's done 1, 217, 2 or 3 the last stint. I mean, he's sometimes faster than me, he's sometimes slower than me. I don't know. He seems to be all over the place, but he's still very fast for a 1.6k driver, I think.
Maybe a Smurf.
Yeah. Sam Hampshire. Maybe his proper account has a Samuel or something. Oh well. Those times you actually find a Smurf that has been way lower I rating, then they get banned or not banned but disqualified.
Okay.
At least. If you find them and report them, if you have proof that it actually is a Smurf of someone that has a way higher I rating, then you can report them and they get disqualified from the race at least. It's a little win, not much.
Yeah, but you don't gain more I rating.
Yeah,
Or yeah, you do. I think.
The-
No,
yeah.
not
I
afterward. If it happens immediately.
no. The good thing about it is that if it is reported and they are aware of the account and the Smurf in itself, they could always just check their logs. It would be easier for them to find the Smurfs, but they are at least on the. They are reminded of them the next time they get reported for the same thing, and then it's closer to a ban that time instead.
Okay.
iRacing never bans someone on the first stupid thing they do, it seems.
I have the feeling they never ban anybody. Or when they do, it's only a 7-day.
Yeah, mostly it's 7 or
That's
2
a-
weeks.
A 7-day. Please reconsider doing not doing it again.
Unless sometimes when it's a pro driver that does something and then you can ban him for a year. Like they did when Spets was cheating.
how he was cheating.
I don't think it was actually something that was considered an offense at the time because he didn't get an incident or anything, but he was driving on the inside line on the Daytona track or something like that.
Where he went straight and then Alt F4 or what?
No, not them. But they should also have been banned, to be honest. I don't think they were, but I'm not entirely sure. No, he cut the track, kind of.
Okay.
You can't do it anymore because you get an incident now, but in his qualifier he cut the track at some point or used a much faster line which is off the racing part of the track according to the rules, but you didn't get an incident for it, so he gained like half a second or something.
Okay.
Then he was banned for a year.
For a year.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
I, for example, know the Daytona incident where the people Alt F4 to not crash into the wall. They, it seems they got a message from iRacing. No, they got disqualified afterwards. The
Yeah.
people that got a message to leave the race and not continue was Team Redline on Nürburgring 24 Hours when they wanted to start from the pit lane because they started with wet tires where your car could be lower than on dry
Yeah.
tires. And then they all started from the pits and I think iRacing said them, please leave the race, otherwise there will be consequences.
Yeah, exactly. I remember
But still
that
no
one.
ban.
No, but you can't ban them. They are now Verstappen Team Racing.
Yeah. Now they can do what they want.
Yeah. No, it does happen sometimes that iRacing actually ban people, not for life or anything, but for like a couple of weeks. Normally, people who are bad enough, or not bad enough, but who don't have any anger management and needs to crash into people, they stop playing at that point anyway, probably. So. But I think, and it does look like, if you read the Reddit forums and such, that iRacing has become way more lenient recent days.
What does lenient mean?
Uh,
More punishing.
no, less punishing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they need to earn money.
Yep.
Money. I always said this, and this is the difference between other games. In LMU, you buy the game, and if you get banned, you're out. In iRacing, you are an active customer. If they ban someone, they lose a paying customer that is paying their bills. And that is
Yeah.
the big difference.
But with LMU, you can always get another Steam account and buy another copy if you get banned.
Right. Right. And spend even more money on the game.
Yeah.
Do I pass them or not? They holding me up.
Was he bumping him?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, he was. Or at least trying to. I don't know if he really got the bump in.
can't overtake them. You saw what he does? Did you saw what he did?
No?
He left the door open, and then when I was about to get to his rear, he turned in. You can do this to make the other car spin and not spin yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, sadly it doesn't work. Sadly it doesn't work.
Oh, you got the 216.
Yep. I would also be able to keep up 17, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think both of them in front are actually slower, but it's not easy passing. Yeah, both are running 218s at the moment. I lifted off, at least. I'm not entirely sure what they are doing, because they aren't fighting or anything either. Let's see how the car in front is doing. Seems to be... Oh right, he was in the pits recently, so he's running 218s at the moment at least.
Shoot, I lost 2 tenths and T1. So bad. So bad.
Oh, someone wrote, "We go this lap in the pits." Okay, but who are you?
Who?
I don't know. I think the ones you passed previously, maybe. Car 9, number 911, which are those? Ah, it was the Merc.
Okay, so what does he want to tell us? To stay behind him?
Yeah,
And-
I think
and lose-
so.
And
Lose
lose
time.
1.5 seconds
Yeah.
per lap?
Stay behind him, lose time. Do not pass him. He's going into the pits anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, that was kind of weird. We are at the moment apparently 7 teams that are on the -1 lap.
Okay.
Three teams on the lead lap. And you have 2 of them in front of you. 2 seconds away, 14 seconds away. It's kind of hard to know what positions we are fighting for because I don't really know what type of...
Do I
tactics they
take
have.
tires or do I double stint them?
Damn it. I'd say double stint.
Okay.
Do it. Make them count. I see everyone else is apparently still double stinting tires.
Yes, the thing is, if I drop back to 18 lap times, that would be 1 second and it would be slower.
Yeah, but I am slightly hoping that you aren't.
1 second
You're-
faster.
What?
You mean with new tires I'm not 1 second faster in average?
No, I mean that by using your own tires and not my tires, you might not lose that much time, hopefully.
No, I think that the condition of your tires were even better. My tires are completely used up now. I was pushing all the time. We will see.
Yeah, I don't know.
We will
Yeah,
see. If I can keep up 17s, we know it's the tires. Or skill issue.
yeah. In my case, it's always skill issue, but
Dude. I'm a 2K driver, it's obviously skill issue. I mean the highest rating I had was 2.7 and yeah.
yeah, I've almost been at 3K, but that was, as I said, GTP, and that's not entirely as competitive as everything else is on this service. Or well, I wouldn't say I was bad either. I was getting kind of decent, but also in GTP at times on some races, all you have to do is survive and you gain I rating. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, maybe if I would really invest time, I could get to 3 or 3.4k over the time. But, dude, to be honest, I'm not even in the mood anymore to get into the struggles.
no. I do a couple of sprints here and there when I find it funny or when I think it's a fun track, but normally these days I basically just race endurance more or less.
Thank you.
Wouldn't say I do much else. He basically just gave you that.
The position?
Yeah?
Yeah, I dived him. He had the choice to fight me or to give me the position.
No, but I tried Watkins Glen
Come
on
on,
the
mate.
GTP actually, the sprint early this season, and all I did was survive and I gained I rating. I was really slow and off pace. Felt so bad, but I came in 6th anyway because everyone else behind me died.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue with the current tire model is,
Listen, you just, I
and
had
you don't have
fucking
this
that
issue in
view.
real life, because in real life you're picking safe setups. But in sim racing, with the new tire model, the mechanical grip increased. And that's where setup shops started to exploit it and use lower wing setups. But a lot of people can't drive the slower wing setups,
No.
and therefore a lot of people crashing out with the slow wing setups. You just have to survive, and you get into top 50%.
And it's kind of nice, but I feel like I want to have pace as well.
Pace. Pace is always good.
Yeah. But
It's
the weird thing with the GTPs is with the new tires as well, that they are such a pain to run in warm weather,
yep.
warm track, because they aren't modeling. In the real life, they have two different compounds, one hard and one soft, depending on
Yep.
which track they are going to because of the heat. But iRacing don't have that.
Yep.
iRacing is basically modeled on the soft, so every time the track is warm, it's a pain in the ass to drive those cars.
It's really sliding.
Yeah, GT3s are okay, LMP2s are also okay, but GTPs are a pain in the ass.
Yep. I mean, they got a lot of better with the latest tire model, but
Yeah.
before they were undrivable. Before I did with Connie the 2024, the 2025 race with Cadillac with the old tire model, and then now the new tire model. And the issue with the Caddy was the second last turn up the hill into the left,
Yeah,
where you try braking a lot, and there's a dent or a bump in the street, and the car is always losing it. And with the old tire model, it was sometimes depending when the track got really hot, it was impossible to catch to not spin there. And yeah, I think, in my opinion, that changed. It's not that extreme anymore. But
Yeah.
I still think it's not perfect.
no, it is a lot better. That I have to agree with. But as you said, it's extremely slidey. Looking at how they do it in real life when they get to race
Yep.
with the hard tire that is made
Yeah.
for the heat.
Yep.
It looks like they are just driving like any other day.
What I don't like with the GTPs is the throttle behavior. You literally can't go 100% throttle because you will just spin.
Yeah, yeah.
Even on high TC, you go 100% and the car is wiggling his ass like crazy.
Yep. Yeah, and the Cadillac is the worst of the bunch on that. I usually drive the Porsche, and it's a little better, not as drastic as the Cadillac, but still you can't really push it that hard on the front.
I think it depends on the track, because here on Spa, the Caddy was the best. I tried Porsche Caddy and Ferrari, and the Caddy was the most stable on the rear. Maybe the setup was just better on it, but I don't know.
Yeah, could be also. Setup can make quite the difference on those cars.
Yeah, but I also think that the Porsche is the easiest to drive. It understeers a little bit, but it doesn't oversteer so much.
No, it's quite stable. I like it because of that. Also, I'm a bit of a Porsche fanboy in general, so.
Okay.
But I really like how it drives, more often than not, at least. It's just a shame they can't really get the bop fine on the GTPs.
Yeah. On no car. That is also a reason why I like the pickup. Everybody has the same VOP.
Yeah.
You win by skill and not by the faster car.
Yeah.
But I'm also. This would be another topic for discussion, but BOP, in my opinion, is not always good because, for example, if you take the Porsche on Spa, you know that the last left flat is really dangerous with the Porsche. You can really easily lose the rear there. But every car gets bobbed to the same lap time. The one car is maybe really easy and safe to drive over the whole lap and can extract the same lap time that maybe a Porsche that is really loose and hard to drive in every turn, but you don't gain a benefit from controlling a really hard to drive car with Bob.
No. No, you don't. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how iRacing does their bops either. At times, I think they just look at how people are driving and then put some random numbers on and call it a day.
I think that there are some pro drivers that sending them their lap times, and then they are considering regarding to this how to change the bob.
I don't know if that's good or bad thing.
Yeah, the bob is made considering of what pro driver can extract of the car and not what normal driver.
Yeah, that is. I mean, to some degree or to some extent, that is, of course, a good way of doing it. But at the same time, it really isn't.
Yeah, nearly everything is pros and cons.
Yeah. But I
Most
understand it.
misstep.
I mean, I understand it at the same time because they do broadcast their top events, top splits and whatnot. So I mean,
Yep.
there is meaning behind it, and I get that. I still think they should do a proper just top esports split with registered
Yep.
esports teams or something instead of what
I
they
mean,
are
it-
doing normally. But
I mean, most of the time is because most normal people can't achieve 10k on 9.5k. So
yeah. Yeah, and I mean the reason for them having that high is to get into top split, and
yep.
the reason for them to have Smurfs they just crash around about on is because they want their main in top split. So
Yep.
if they just put a decent proper esports split up instead, that would make a lot of things better, actually, I think.
I mean, it also have a benefit to it because normal people that maybe are really fast but have no team can be also part of it and not getting locked out.
Yeah.
So I see reasons for both.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think there's one thing that you can't argue about, and it's live stewarding on top split.
Yeah, that should be an absolute thing.
Yeah. Because I don't know if I wrote them directly per email or in a post, I don't remember. But I also said them that they are teaching by not teaching. If they are not live stewarding top splits, if you have watched the Porsche qualifiers, dude, it was sometimes like a destruction derby.
Yeah.
And not live stewarding this and showing people pay attention to what you do because you might get punished is just teaching that it's allowed to do things like this. Because they were also, if you take Noah Eder for example, he got killed multiple times by the same driver, and he reported him every time, and nothing happened.
Yeah.
And what does this teach you? That being a dirty driver, sometimes killing someone, is absolutely fine.
Yep. Yeah, all the different qualifiers they have are basically the same, I think. I've seen a bunch of the NASCAR qualifiers as well, and they are also basically a shitstorm.
Okay.
People just driving like crazy, pit maneuvering people and whatnot, just to get in front.
What is pit maneuvering?
Like when you hit the guy on the lower side and make him spin.
Ah, okay. So just crashing.
It's a lot of those things in the qualifiers in general. It seems to go on in every type of qualifiers they have, for the most of the parts. But I mean, it's so interesting also because they deter from using live stewarding, but then in the end they had iRacing staff jump in and tell Team Redline, for example, to not continue with the race because they will get banned.
Yeah.
So
somehow they're investing their time to do it and watch the things. On the other side, they don't make it public.
Yeah.
I mean, it would also, I think it would also benefit their reputation if they would say, here, look, our top splits, our broadcasts are live stewarded.
Yeah.
Because we care.
Yeah, it would. It would make for a better viewing also as well for the broadcast.
Yeah. And it would also make it more interesting if there would be like time penalties for teams that just crashed someone out or something.
Yeah.
But again, iRacing thinks they are doing right.
Yeah, my best guess is they could afford to hire a bunch of people to do some live stewards a couple of times a year.
I mean, they could implement better systems to solve all the incidents or to reduce incidents, and then they could take the staff that is handling the 285,000 incidents per year.
I mean, with a little luck, maybe.
What?
With a little luck, maybe they would implement something or start up something.
Maybe the stream is showing our voices, and maybe they are watching it.
These two guys might be onto something.
Yeah. The thing is, it's not even us. A lot of people think like it, like this.
What time is it? It is 6:27, 8:24 sim. I'm gonna have to have a look at the quick look at the schedule.
I think regarding to the schedule, I would do another 2 stints.
Yeah, maybe. I actually.
If Connie didn't show up early.
Yeah, exactly. I think so, actually.
I mean, maybe he's awake early. Maybe you have his phone number or something.
No, unfortunately, I don't.
Write him per Discord. I think he gets the message on his phone.
Yeah, I'll ping him on and tell him to be on as soon as possible. I'm not entirely sure when Matthias gets up either, but he usually gets up quite early as well, so maybe he'll come in.
Okay.
Might be able to take over.
I mean, it's not like I couldn't do it, but for some reason I kinda even don't want to do a forced stint. Did we lose 6 positions in the pits?
Yeah, I'm not actually entirely sure.
Dude, if we lose 6 positions by our strategy, oh, I think strategy doesn't mean anything.
Did the tires die this time?
What?
Did the car die this time?
Yeah, I spawned again.
Yeah, I saw the spin. You hit it front again.
It says we have damage on the front end, but yeah.
Yeah, front looks damaged for sure.
A lot?
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, look, this, I don't know if can you look if I touched the grass or something? But for me, it again felt so random.
Gonna have a look. The front at least looks kind of bonked.
What?
Not entirely sure how to describe it, but the wings, I mean, every part is still on it at least, so...
But the wing is bent or what?
Hang on. Yeah, you touched the gravel.
Okay.
That's what made
While
it spin.
braking or while accelerating? While accelerating.
While accelerating, yeah.
Okay.
It's just a slight touch, but that's enough in iRacing.
Yeah. Oh man. We talk too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking about going to sleep for a while, and I still am here talking to you.
Yeah.
I really should go to sleep though. I'm getting proper tired. But I need to finish the message. Hang on. The front looks, it's a bit bumped, but it's every piece is where it should be. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, driving wise, I don't feel anything. Maybe we lose some top speed, but it feels absolutely normal.
Yeah.
No understeer or something.
Just carry on then. Oh well, I really have to go to bed.
Yeah, okay.
I
Have you messaged him?
Yeah, I messaged, I tagged them both
Okay.
also, so perhaps and hopefully they'll come as soon as possible.
Yeah, okay.
I know, I don't know about Conny, but at least I know Matthias normally gets up early,
Early. Yeah.
so he might be up in time at least. So hopefully someone will get to you soon, so you
Yeah.
don't have to drive insanely much.
All good.
Yes, I'll see the results tomorrow. Later today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck. Hopefully,
Good
no
luck.
more crashes.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. Bye.
Good night.
Night.